What's up, everybody? It's Grim from GTS Wrestling, and welcome to the best ever Joe Cronin's Monetize This World Heavyweight Champion, the video games collector, the game hunter, Casey is raw. And if you're not down with that, we got 3 words for you. Eat it, yeah!
Oh shoot! I gotta remove that back screen. I thought that was the wallpaper. But welcome, guys, to Friday is Raw, and we got AJ on the call. What's up, AJ?
Oh, you already know, man. I'm fucking hotter than a $2 bill right now, dude. I'm fucking firing on all cylinders and fucking pissed the fuck off.
I just got a little pissed off myself just a second ago, but it was funny. AJ called me and he saw me when I was waking up. I was like, oh.
That shit was fucking hilarious. Hey, at least I went on cam and talked to you, so hey.
Yeah.
It's rare. But St. Patrick's Day, you'll see me again, but fucking we'll be getting fucked up.
Well, I sent out the rounds. I even sent the link to Swerve, so if he shows up, that'd be great.
Yeah, I offered him a job for being the hype man to open up the show, but he hasn't got back to me.
Well, I mean, not everyone has their same schedule.
Right.
Tex is like, are we pissed off? Well, why are we pissed off? You all need a hug from Tex.
I'm pissed off because some dumb fucking bitch is parked in my goddamn spot and needs to get the fuck out of my goddamn spot. How about that? And fucking gets arrested and fucking has their fucking car parked in my spot. And I can't legally have it towed. See, I'm pissed the fuck off. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah. Fucking.
Oh, shit. Who the fuck is calling me now? God damn it. Oh, I'm going to have to. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
What, the Skype line?
Yeah, the Skype call.
Yeah, that's the third time I'm getting called.
Who's been calling you?
I guess looks like it's YR. I'm like,
Jesus fucking Christ. Why the fuck is he calling you?
And here's text says hook a chain.
Yeah, and then the cops will fucking throw my ass in jail because it's not my property. No thanks.
But
Tex, you know, you've lived in a fucking trailer park. You fucking know how it is.
So, I assume you didn't watch SmackDown.
Dude, I literally got home at fucking like 9:30, 9:45-ish, literally. And fuck, I've been outside raising hell the whole fucking time.
Oh, damn. Well, I mean,
I'm literally right now sitting here and eating. That's fucking how late I am.
Well, I mean, I had to eat too when I woke up. I was like, oh, I had some Taco Bell that I had from last night.
Oh yeah.
I had this giant pizza that I could have thrown in the oven, but I was like, I'm not. I mean, how late it is. I was like, nah, I'll do that tomorrow. I'm like, I'm not gonna and babysit this pizza that's in the oven. But mom was telling me it's like it has special instruction. Like, how hard is it? Like, you throw it in the fucking oven and just keep an eye on it every once in a while, and you take the motherfucker out and you slice it.
Well, I'm eating a big ass sandwich right now with salami and fucking bacon and provolone cheese with a big ass Italian bread on there.
Tex says he's driving home. He'll be on soon. Be safe. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do on the road.
Drive 100 on the freeway and shit.
Yeah. Oh, we got Big T in the chat. And
What's going on, Big T?
Earlier, I believe I saw both Nolan and Mikhail that was in the chat. I believe I saw Emily in the chat earlier.
No.
I think if it's been like a few hours, because I posted that my comment like a couple hours ago and it's still there, but I think after 3 it disappears.
Give me a few seconds, Casey. I'm on mute because I gotta eat this sandwich. So
that's fine.
right.
So I'm gonna shout out my shit that I've been working on. Let me bring this up. So what was cool is actually I released this game out yesterday. Is the Virtual Boy Wario Land gameplay. The gameplay was really fucking hard, quite frankly. But I'm sure you guys like how are you playing Virtual Boy on there? I'm sure there's other ways to emulate it, but I'm playing it on my Raspberry Pi / what's called a Pokébox, and it has the full Virtual Boy library. So I figure, hey, why not do that? But I also was cool. I got from going to the game store. I dropped off a couple consoles. First, like it was like a week ago, I dropped off the Gold Star 3DO. And this is like the one I have, minus that controller. I do not have that Gold Star controller. But that's the same. Well, that's the exact same Gold Star 3DO I have. It looks like a fucking VCR, if you ask me. How big that disc tray looks. It looks like you can pop in a VHS tape. And it looks like, 100% looks like a VCR, if you ask me. But what's crazy about this, I was pretty sure it was the laser went bad because I went and cleaned the CDs that I tried to play and the laser, and I couldn't play any games. So I was like, screw it. After a while, I finally decided to send it out and get worked on. But no, they said they ran a couple games and it was working. I was like, huh, that's weird. So, and I also dropped this one. It's called the Nintendo Sharp Twin Famicom, where on top plays cartridges, the Famicom cartridges, and then you can see the disk drive to the bottom left. And I was not getting any power to it, but they said they got power to it. It was just the only thing. It was the red light wasn't coming on, but I didn't have to pay for any of it, so I was happy to find out my consoles were fine. I don't know why both of them wasn't working, but I'm just glad they're back. But let's check the. Yeah, he's like text says that. I mean, Big T says, "Damn, that's a big boy." Let's say, unfortunately, not stop at was that Bucky. Today, look forward to his next trip there. I'm gonna assume that's gotta be a like a strip joint. I could be wrong, but
Bucky's is a gas station. It's the world's biggest gas station.
oh, is it?
Yeah, it's down in Texas.
I damn it. I froze for a second, didn't I? Am I back?
You're still frozen.
God damn it.
Oh, now you're good. You're good, dude. You're good.
We were doing good, but tour capture.
I'm just muted because I'm eating.
Okay, that's fine. Tour capture says, "Are you showing your consoles?" Like, well, I was buying some time, and I know some people want me to play some 3DO. So what's good that my 3DO is working again, and I want to show how weird this 3DO looks like. How it looks like a VCR, if you ask me. So, God dang it, I think I'm breaking up again. Damn it. I'm gonna have to switch back to without the camera again. Damn it. We were doing good too. And I gotta figure out why StreamYard's doing this. StreamYard's like, I'm buying it. I assume he's talking about.
StreamYards is trash.
Yeah, I agree. StreamYard is trash. Oh no. This is fucked up. Block that guy. That's fucked up. You guys don't even. You probably. That was a troll. A tour capture saying, sell your 3DO. No. I've been waiting to play some 3DO. I didn't block you, tour capture. You're because I can see someone else being blocked. You're blocking. No, I wasn't blocking you, tour capture. Hey, we got a Nani in the chat. Storms are in LA for. Oh, that sucks. Today here it was just freaking cold as hell. Yeah, I did not like the weather today here. Am I cutting in and out? AJ?
I hear you just fine.
Okay, because Tour Capture says I was cutting in and out. Big
No,
T
you're
said,
good, man. I just gotta take a piss and I'll be right back, alright?
Alright. Don't you think Nintendo needs to release more All-Stars such as the Luigi Mansion 3-pack, Donkey Kong Country, and Wario? You know what? Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I really like the Luigi Mansions games. Even the one that's on the 3DS, that's really good. Donkey Kong Country 3-pack, maybe release the first one. I mean, I'm sure the second and third one's okay, but I prefer the first one. And Wario has weird games. I mean, yeah, they have Wario Land, like Game Boy games and stuff like that, but the only other thing they have is called WarioWare games, and those are weird games. So, I do think they need to release more like all-star packs, and definitely Luigi Mansion. I would definitely say Pikmin. I love the Pikmin series 1, 2, and 3. I would suggest that. I can't wait for the fourth one coming out soon. But Big T says he's currently playing Super Mario Odyssey for the first time, having a blast with that one. Yeah, dude, it is good. I agree. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Galaxy. That's not bad either. 1 and 2 is pretty good game. What's weird with the all 3D All Star, they have Galaxy 1, but not Galaxy 2. So thought that was weird. Everyone was pretty sure Super Mario Galaxy was going to come back. Let's see what's you would have to ask someone like Drew and the Rose about the Pokemon. I'd never got into them at all. Not saying that's a bad thing. Like, I don't shit on people who like Pokemon because I like weird stuff too. So it's not like, oh, fuck Pokemon. So
What's up, man? I'm back. Sorry about that.
no, it's all right, bro. But
What's up?
I don't know why. I just thinking it's definitely 100%. This is the StreamYard, and
Oh, I guarantee you it is. That's why I wanted to get OBS going with you because it's StreamYards.
yeah, I mean, I don't see anyone else having this problem. Like I look like I got full bars on my computer, but
Right?
yeah. Oh, Tech says I want to fuck a Pokemon.
Casey probably does want to.
No. Well, I mean, Pokemon is. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, pocket monsters.
Oh, okay.
It's in see, that's the thing is, growing up, I loved Pokemon. Pokemon was my favorite fucking show besides like wrestling and Dragon Ball Z. Like, I'm a big anime guy. Like, I like Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon. What is it? Yu-Gi-Oh. That was my shit back in the day too.
Oh no. Big T says, dude, Jigglypuff looks like she knows how to get.
She knows how to give head.
Probably.
Casey wants a cornhole poor Pikachu. Oh, I believe it, man. You probably do. Who was your favorite Pokemon, Casey?
I was never into Pokemon.
Really?
No, not at all. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, I like weird stuff too. It's just that's something I never got into.
What about Dragon Ball Z?
Nah, none of those trading card game related stuff. I mean, my late wife and her older brother would play Magic a lot of times, and if I knew where her Magic cards were, those would have been worth some money to sell. But I'm gonna assume someone found them and took them.
And for Nani, no, I haven't been to anime. No, I haven't. But my favorite Pokemon, hands down, though, it will always be Raichu. Raichu is a fucking beast. That or War Turtle.
Tech says Purple Ghost was his favorite Pokemon.
Probably Gengar or Haunter. Or Ghastly. That's the only three I can think of.
Well, I know, was it Charizard? Isn't that like one of the more popular ones?
Yeah, Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise are like the three top evolved from Pikachu and or not Pikachu, but Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur.
So,
but no, Raichu will always be my favorite.
So, Mikhail, did the doctor give your gallbladder to you? Because I still want it.
Yeah, motherfucker. I tried calling you, motherfucker. I was trying to set up. I was gonna see how the fuck he was doing because I wanted to know if his surgery went well, and I needed to know if that gallbladder's still in good check, and fucking that plasma, because we're gonna make money off his ass.
Well, I mean, at first we can't just go. Well, I was in the
Bullshit. You just call tie his ass down and fucking get that fucking gallbladder, and then fucking.
Well, I was gonna say I was in the wrong. At least I had to say how did the surgery go, and then you go right into how's that gallbladder.
Oh, I left him a voicemail on his phone. He gave me his personal cell phone number, so I just called him up and left him a fucking voicemail and said, "Motherfucker, call me back, fucking bitch."
Text. You know what? This shocks me. I would never thought this.
I never got into Magic.
I mean, I'm not saying anything bad. It just shocks me
because of text, the way he looks and all that. Well, that's just a stereotype, Casey. See, now you're stereotyping people. Just because text back in high school they like to play it, that doesn't mean jack shit. I used to play Pokemon back in the day.
No, I'm not saying anything bad. It surprises me because
Tex is a hunter and a fucking cowboy and all that.
Yeah,
I'm a hunter. I like to hunt. Doesn't mean I don't like Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, fucking video games, wrestling. You can like a lot of shit in life.
Oh god, Magic had gothic, spooky stuff. Like, what's funny is that I would go to like these vintage stocks and like they'll have like Michael Myers mask. And,
dude, fucking go to Spirit of Halloween every year, man. That's like my ritual. I love going there. Every year. That's like just to see the new setups, new costumes they got, even though most of it's left over from last year.
Well, yeah, I mean, you still gotta get rid of some of the old stock that didn't
There's actually a really cool store that Tex would love. It's called Screamers. It's in Michigan. It's like Upper Michigan, just like north of Detroit. It's like really far north of Detroit. But anyways, it's a Halloween store all year round. Like literally, you can go and find horror stuff all year round.
Oh my god, Crazy Blade brought up about
Pogs. Oh man, those slammers back in the day. Oh, that was good shit.
You know, that was one of the things I collected. I'd never played it because
really.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to lose the Pogs that I paid for, so I was like,
"Shit, I got all mine for free." But this is a new person in the chat.
Yes, Wrestling Figure Master.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome. You know, before I brought it up,
hit that like button. Everybody subscribe. All the new people that are watching us, subscribe, man. We put a hell of a show on for Wednesday night Nitro and Friday as Raw. And Casey's got some really good reviews for video games and wrestling belts and fucking a whole bunch of stuff. Hit that like button, subscribe. Check out this shit. It's good stuff.
Yeah, well, when I get a new belt, I was planning to get.
Well, I'm just talking about in general, like your video game hunting and all the shit you do on your channel.
Oh,
trying to hype your channel up.
Talk about that. I do have. Oh, appreciate that, Wrestling Figure. I appreciate that. I have a video game hunting already uploaded. I was planning to put it out tonight, but when they got too close to the show, I was like, screw it, save it for the tomorrow,
right?
Because it was all ready. I had to edit one part because someone cut me off and I yelled out.
Dude, I've fucking been dealing with that shit all fucking day. Fucking idiots not paying a fuck attention. It's like, get the fuck off your goddamn cell phones and fucking pay attention. Or the fucking idiots that don't know where the fuck they're going. They'll have the fucking left turn signal on, but they're going fucking right. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Get your fucking shit together. Damn. Or the motherfuckers that like to slow the fuck down. Like if it's 50 miles per hour and these motherfuckers are doing 30, I have to fucking pass their asses. It's like, do the goddamn speed limit. How hard is it?
Thank you, Wrestling Figure. She said that she just subbed. Nice, thank you.
Hell yeah, good job. We're on our way to 500 subscribers.
Yeah, we're gonna pass Frank eventually, but you know what?
You're fucking up again, bud.
I and other people like we should definitely shout out everyone. It would help everyone out.
Well, let's do that.
So
What are you talking about? All our buddies?
Yeah, because I was like,
well, that's the end of the show usually.
Yeah, but Mikkel says he's not feeling good today. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, Mikkel, I'm pissed the fuck off, dude. Fucking. Like, you don't understand. I work a fucking 12-hour fucking shift. I come home and I see fucking cop cars and fucking lights everywhere. I'm thinking, like, what the fuck's going on? And then I see fucking, it looks like two kids that stole a car, fucking hop out of the car. The cops are fucking arrested them, put them in the back of the fucking squad car. And fucking, they just leave this fucking car here. It's like, what the fuck? You're parked in my goddamn spot. Get the fuck out of my goddamn spot. I paid money to fucking live here. Don't fucking use my parking spots. I didn't give you permission. Who the fuck are you? Because the fucking park owns the fucking place. I don't own it.
Well, I'm shocked that you can't get them towed. That's what shocks me.
No, they're fucking. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Fucking, it's utter fucking bullshit. And I'm thinking about just smoking a joint and fucking relax. I haven't smoked a joint in like fucking 3 months, but now I need one.
Welcome, Tex.
What's going on, bud?
What's up?
Hey.
A fucking whole lot of bullshit.
Well, wait till they're not looking. Go let the air out of their tires and pee on their.
I plan on it, dude. I thought about it. I thought about putting salt or sugar in the fucking vehicle, in the tank.
If you feel real adventurous, you can pour cement mix in the gas tank. That's always fun.
See, yeah. I think that would actually work. Mythbusters, busted.
See, because you've lived in a trailer before, Tex. You know how that shit goes.
Well, like the trailer park that I lived in, each trailer had 2 parking spots. Like
exactly, that's what I have.
There was like one small piece of concrete that had a sidewalk that went to the door or whatever to the porch.
Oh, ours isn't like that. It's on the road, but we have fucking assigned parking spots. We have 2 parking spots per trailer, and literally this person parked right in the middle of both of our fucking spots. That's what fucking pissed me off.
Mine, you could either park in the street or each trailer had like I said, a piece of concrete poured big enough for 2 cars, and then there was a walkway that went to the door of your trailer right there. And so I never had any issue people stealing my parking. Now people would park in front of your house at times. That was never fun.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, that was
and they'll play their fucking jungle music and bump it and shit. It's like, turn that fucking shit down.
Like
one time there was.
Go ahead. Well, I was gonna say like actual jungle music, like music.
No, he's talking about the rap hip hop stuff that the certain group likes to get down to. You know what I'm saying? But no,
just call it what it is. It's jungle bunny music.
The worst time that I ever had, like I lived there for like a year, maybe a year and a half. I wasn't there very long. Like honestly, I hated that place. But the people that lived across the street was Mexican, like illegal kind of Mexican. I'm pretty sure, but they were having a party. So there's like 20 cars at this one place. And like they're up and down the road. And it was like 4 a.m. and they're still playing their music. They're still doing their nonsense.
Dude, I've been through that. That's why I'm glad these fucking neighbors that I live next to, they're fucking gone. They're fucking getting the fuck out of here. Because they do that shit.
It got so bad I get a knock on the door about 4:30 in the morning, and somebody asks, "Hey, can we park right here in your grass?" They actually knocked on my door and asked, and of course, I went to the door and I'm like, out of it, whatever. I'm like, no, of course not. What are you talking about? And I look out there, and there's these two cars that are trying to park, and there's no room. And I almost went to jail that night because I beat the tar out of this.
Oh, dude.
But, yeah.
Tonight I was raising so much hell. I literally thought I was going to jail tonight because I was that fucking pissed the fuck off.
Well, it was really bad because my kids were young at the time, and that just constant loud music all the time. It's just a pain in the butt. So I don't know.
It's just the principles of people fucking live here. This is their fucking spots. You're just gonna fucking ditch it and fucking leave. That's it. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that?
Well, I've never been the neighbor to be like, oh, it's 10:45, time to get quiet. I've never been that guy. But like, even I have my limits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
hold on.
at a certain point,
What would
What's that?
What would be your time limit? Say, hey, we probably need to be more quiet. Would it be like?
Well, if it's like if it's like a weekend, like 1, 2 in the morning, fine. That's about as far as I go. Anything beyond that, we're gonna have a conversation. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. So during the week, substantially earlier. But
my thing is, Tex, is that fucking literally I just got home from a 12-hour shift. You know how I work. I fucking blue collar. I work fucking 12 hours a day.
Oh, I know. I just got home.
And fucking literally, I don't know if you've been listening the whole time. Literally, fucking I pull in, trying to pull in, and there's fucking 3 cop cars. I'm trying to wave to one of them down to like, what the fuck is going on? They're completely ignoring me. You see these 2 kids with handcuffs getting in the back of a squad car. You see this one dumb bitch with a fucking white Cadillac Escalade fucking behind them. And then the bitch fucking says, oh, this car has to be fucking stay here because my dad's going to come and get it. Bitch, it's still fucking here. Where the fuck's your dad to pick up this fucking shithole? Because you're fucking whoever's kids they are took this car and now it's fucking left in my goddamn spot.
I guarantee you that Escalade has about 400,000 miles and no car insurance on it too.
Oh yeah, and they live in this shithole trailer too.
Like they spent all their money on the car and couldn't afford the insurance, but like
yeah,
they probably
exactly.
got the car from like a repo auction or something. Like it was, it's not a nice Escalade. It's like a,
No, this was nice actually.
That's
The body was in shape. But I'm talking about this car is a fucking piece of shit Jetta that's parked in my spot.
Well,
yeah.
I had an idea. I wish I knew previously. It's like with the cops, it's like, dude, you should record it and we could put it on the stream. So we could if they did something like they beat down those people, like we could probably get some money out of it.
Oh yeah.
We could have a new.
Well, that's why I was trying to call Mikkel, and I called you too. Besides getting your OBS, because dude, I was hotter than a $2 bill. Like I'm sitting here trying to calm the fuck down and shit, and I'm figuring to call my boys up to calm me down because I'm about to fucking losing my shit.
See, it's too bad you don't see. This is where my experience on the more sinister side of life of casting spells and rituals and whatnot come into play. Because anytime somebody pisses me off, I just cast a little spell on them and hope for their downfall. It actually works out pretty well. It makes you feel really good too. So.
Hey, Big T, I wouldn't do that because
yeah, that's fucking stupid. I don't steal shit. I'm sorry. I'm an upstanding citizen. I don't fucking do that shit. But if you fucking cross the line, then I'm whooping your ass. But I don't vandalize people's cars. I'm not those people from Detroit that do that kind of shit. Sorry, I don't do that.
Oh no! Oh, I know the perfect thing you can do that won't get you in trouble, and you will feel incredible.
I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm gonna let my fucking father-in-law step involved with it because it's his trailer.
No.
I'm not doing any of this shit.
You don't even have to do that. Go inside the house, get a note, like get a piece of paper, and just write like, don't put any threats or anything, but like express like, you mother blah blah blah. I hope you you suck. You go to hell. Blah blah blah. Put it upside down in their window, so they don't see it till they get inside, and then they read it. Then they have to get out and like, oh, it's just so much fun to watch it. I've done that a few times as well.
Well, see,
I'm not gonna do anything because I'm not risking my ass to go to jail. My ass, I'm the sole provider, to make money. I can't fucking do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I bust my ass too much to fucking go to jail and have to deal with a bunch of. Sorry, Casey, you're gonna hear these virgin ears. I don't want to go to jail and have to deal with a bunch of fucking porch monkeys. I'm sorry. Call it what it fucking is, dude. I'm hot. I'm pissed off, dude. You don't understand. I'm fucking pissed the fuck off.
Ways of getting around. Like I said, you just wait till it gets dark. Be out there in all black, camouflage, of course, and you just do what feels right.
Well, I'm not doing nothing because I'm not dealing with the fucking shit.
Yeah, that's smart. But
I'm just fucking pissed. I need to get my anger out. So if people get offended by what I say, well, tough fucking shit.
Well, the reason I would say it wouldn't be a good idea, because if you slash tires, I mean, honestly...
No, I know right from wrong, Casey. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not going to do anything that anybody in the chat says. That's just fucking stupid.
No, but I have a tool that I can go in and pull the core out of the person's valve stem and the tire.
I've got one in my toolbox too.
Oh yeah, probably it is Big T because the trailer park won't do anything because it doesn't have illegal fucking plates on it. The tab's fucking good, so they're not gonna do jack shit.
Even if you don't have that tool, if you have a pair of tweezers, you can do the same thing. It's not that hard.
True. But what I do is I pull it out, let it air out, and then you plug it back in, and you can't get blamed for it because the core is still in there. It was just, and it's not being slashed. So they had to figure out how to air up those tires now. Or, I mean, at least one tire. If you did all of them, then that's super suspicious.
No, I'm not doing any of that shit. That's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not even going to touch it. I would rather wait for my father-in-law to get home, which he'll be home in probably about 10 minutes, have him deal with it tomorrow with the fucking park. From this minute forward, I'm not talking about it no more. Let's talk about something else because this is just fucking stupid.
What a friend of mine, he owns a screen print shop. Like he can make like decals or T-shirts or whatever. He's got all the machines, right? Well, what he would do back in the day, this is whenever I was towing and just dealing with other cars all day. For himself, he printed out a bunch of stickers that says, "I drive like an asshole." And so anytime like somebody like would take a parking spot that he was about to get or whatever, if the opportunity arose, he would wait till they left the car and he would put one on the bumper. Because how often do you actually look at your own bumper? Unless it's like, oh, let me go unload some groceries or something, whatever. Right. And these people would drive with that sticker on the back.
Well, I mean, the front bumper, you don't really look at it unless you back like.
Well, no, he would put it on the rear so that way, as they're driving in traffic, everybody's seeing it except for them. But that's what was so funny about it.
Well, hold on. It's going to be more likely you're going to see it from the rear bumper because let's say you go to the grocery store, like unless you back your car into the spot, you're going to see that bumper.
Okay, how often do you pull nose into a spot? I never do that.
I always do that. The only time I back up to a spot is when I'm coming back from lunch, back to work, and then because I
can't do that. Part of the emergency and kind of tactical training that I did years ago. One of the courses that I took was like tactical driving, and they always taught you always park nose out with your wheels already turned the direction that you want to go. So let's say you have to get out of there in a hurry. You don't have to like take all the time to turn the wheel, cut it, and go. You're
Yeah.
already in position. You know what I mean? And I mean, there's nothing worse than pulling into a spot and having to back up. And am I clear? Am I going to clip this?
Yeah.
It's such a pain in the butt. I would rather take the time to back into the spot. And I'm also not a person. I will park and leave back.
Hey guys, I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Okay.
I got business to take care of. I'll be back.
I'm one of those, like, the closest I will park in the parking lot is like halfway up. I won't park in the front of the lot unless it's like empty. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like I said, I always pull. I just pull in, but don't. I mean, if there's a spot open, like in the next lane, parking spot in front of me, then I'll pull forward. But I'm not gonna like. God, if the Walmart's around,
Damn, internet's really messing with you tonight.
say
Holy crap!
on
He went full robot.
Walmart. God,
Wow.
God. I don't know why I have these issues, but
Holy fuck! That's the worst I've ever heard it. Like everything that you just said was, that's all that I heard. So,
well, I was doing okay for a while. It just
like, could you imagine, like, if you were like about to say something really profound, like you were gonna like give the cure to cancer or something, but then the internet cut out and then nobody heard it. Like, how funny would that be?
You know, it's funny you said that because I do got the cure of cancer. It is.
Oh crap! We just missed it. Dadgummit. I was going to call my Aunt Jeannie and give her the good news, but I guess she's going to die now. So, yeah. R.I.P.
And that's how you cure cancer, Tex. I mean,
maybe I should have requested that in written form. Maybe it would have went over better. But
hold on. Are you saying that the cure of cancer, you didn't hear it?
Unfortunately, it didn't. It did not compute, as the computer folks say.
Well,
so,
I mean, the people who told me says I only get a chance to say it once, and
son of a. Well,
and I can't say it.
I guess the fate of humanity is doomed. I mean, Casey's gonna. That would make a lot of sense. Since you can predict death so well, you would know how to keep somebody alive. That actually makes sense in a weird way. So.
Well, I do. I mean, I know the meaning of life too. The meaning of life is.
Oh, son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? This is getting ridiculous. We need to sue StreamYard or Google or somebody because we're getting amazing knowledge. Well, we could be getting amazing knowledge here, but we're just getting screwed. We could have cured cancer and the secret to life, and we heard Jack Diddley of both.
What?
This is ridiculous.
You didn't. Was I cutting out again, or
I think you're getting shadow banned. I think is what it is. I think the pharmaceutical industry. Yeah, the higher ups in the pharmaceutical industry is silencing you. They're like, "Oh crap! He's gonna reveal what our money source. We gotta cut this dude off. We gotta whatever." So.
Sadly, I do think that's probably the real truth. Is that they all. Some people say, I mean, the money is in. Money is not in the cure; it's in, I guess, in medicine.
Because they're not. Big pharmaceuticals aren't in the business of getting you well. They're in the business of keeping you just well enough to where you live long enough where they can milk every dime out of you. Well, that's what they do. You know what I mean?
And that's pretty fucked up. But that's across the border for sure. Like, you know how cell phones are not good after like a certain amount of years, and the same thing
Right. Well,
with
every time
electronics.
you update it, every time you update your phone, it runs a little bit worse. I mean, I don't know if you've ever noticed this.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, every time, oh, well, it's going to take this much more memory, this much more, and you just spent $500 on a phone, but 6 months later, it runs just as bad as your previous one did. So then you have to re up or whatever. But see, that's the funny thing though is you know the problem with conspiracy theories and conspiracy theorists is the real psyop was done not in the theories themselves, but making the people who talk about them sound crazy. Like, okay, perfect example here would be Alex Jones. Now, obviously, the man has said some outrageous things over the years. There's no way around that. But he's also been right about a whole lot of things and proved it. But what does everybody talk about? They just talk about the things that well, he's turning the frogs gay or blah, 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 whatever. But him revealing like the Epps. Do you realize that Alex Jones was almost 2 decades ahead of time of talking about Epstein Island, but not one person believed him? Yes.
Really?
Back whenever he was on public access television down here in Texas and on radio, he was talking about Epstein Island, but nobody listened. He was the literal first one. He has been right about a lot of big things. I mean, but it's just like, okay, it's like this whole alien thing that's going on. Oh, there's UFOs everywhere.
Hold on.
Can you explain to me? Go ahead.
I was going to say they actually found alien things, because I thought when they said UFOs, I thought maybe they were talking about those air balloons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They shot down 5 UFOs, 5 floating crafts. Are they Chinese spy balloons? Are they alien? Are they U.S. made? Or there's so many. Okay, let's say there was random conspiracy theorist guy talking on YouTube right now, and he was and he was out here seriously telling you the truth. Here's the truth about 9/11. Here's the truth about JFK. But you didn't believe him. What good is him telling you the truth if you don't believe him? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, if you look into the stuff and it's like something doesn't add up, I mean, there's nothing wrong. It's like, hey, this doesn't, make sense.
Well, that's my whole point here is whether you believe in conspiracy theories or not, this is not the point. I think we can all agree, no matter what your political viewpoint is, your government lies to you on a regular basis. Whether you're left, whether you're right. So just knowing that, why would you believe a word that they say about anything? I've never understood that.
Well, I mean, it was highly well known about Area 51, and they're like, "Oh, Area 51 doesn't exist." I mean, that's like
right. It doesn't exist until they want it to exist, and then they tell you about it.
Yeah, and by the time I'm about to do something in a second, but
yeah, go ahead.
But I wouldn't doubt. Like they're like, oh yeah, Area 51 exists now because maybe they took out everything that was top secret inside there.
Well, of course, it's it's only a conspiracy or made up until the government wants to talk about it. I mean, for how many decades? Since what, the 40s? They talked about aliens and UFO craft. Didn't exist, wasn't real. Until recently, they're talking about it on CNN. Now it's real. Now we're going to hold press conferences about it. You've been crazy until we decided you weren't. That's kind of how their game works. You know what I mean? So that being said, why would you ever believe a word that they say, no matter what your viewpoint is?
Oh yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, that's why I brought up the whole Area 51 thing. Like they were lying about that for years.
Right.
And that's why they have some stuff that's like all wrapped up that they're not gonna want to tell you. And if I mean, I don't know what the whole thing about the assassination of JFK, if there's any other shooters, but
There were many shooters that went up. To get into the JFK topic would take hours upon end and a lot of knowledge that you probably don't have. I've studied this stuff. I've looked into it. The JFK assassination fascinated me for a long time. And see, the problem with these conspiracy stuff is, let's say you just start looking into JFK. Let's say that's the rabbit hole that you go down. Right? You then open up wormholes to this and that and the other thing. Some of them are going to be more ridiculous than the next thing, but there's going to be stuff that makes sense in all of it, so you can't not consider all of it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And, you can start getting into the New World Order, Illuminati, or the government this, where they setting up, there's so many things. I used to be a lot bigger into the conspiracy type stuff, but what got me more kind of moderate on it is honestly conspiracy theorists themselves. And I'll tell you why, because a lot of conspiracy theorists are obnoxious pieces of crap. Yeah. They really and truly are, because they're the type of people that, okay, I'm trying to put this in terms you might understand better. It's like the wrestling fan that wears nothing but Kenny Omega t-shirts, like the neck bearded type guy that sits sits in his bedroom all day just talking about pro wrestling. And he gets mad when people insult Tony Khan. It's very much the same vein of people, just in a different route. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Big T brought up the conspiracy theory about the Montreal screw job deal, where the whole thing was a work, or if it was
I still believe that was a work. I still believe that's a work. There's too much evidence. There is too much evidence of that.
And the thing is not only just fans think about that. Scott Hall thought the thing was
okay.
Was a work.
Just let me present my pieces of evidence, and then you make your own decision. Okay. Never before were they allowing a behind-the-scenes documentary to be made that Bret Hart was doing to let cameras show they showed everything from gorilla position to the locker rooms to everything. Go back and watch that behind the whatever it's called. I can't remember.
Oh, no, it was Wrestling with Shadows.
Wrestling with Shadows, yeah. Oh, I was thinking of Beyond the Mat. I was thinking of different things. So, yeah. So Bret Hart is filming Wrestling with Shadows at the time of all of this happens to be going on. They're allowing cameras to go, like I said, from gorilla position, where you see Jim Cornette and the rest of the creative guys literally plotting out finishes and how things are going to go.
Yeah.
They go from the locker room. They show everything. You really think knowing what we know about Vince McMahon now, you really think that he would allow Bret Hart to physically write WCW in the air with his finger as he's mouthing it right into the camera, and Kevin Dunn doesn't cut that camera?
Well, I heard that didn't actually show up on the pay-per-view. I
watched it on TV. It was on the pay-per-view.
Well, I mean, yeah, I agree. Especially if you're writing it out. I mean, obviously, you figure, hey, especially when you get to the part like with the C, you figure, hey, maybe I need to break away from this.
And not even just that, but Bret Hart had it perfectly timed out in place because he had to write it backwards. so it would come out perfect on camera.
Yeah,
He didn't
true.
just if he just did it facing himself, it would have been backwards on camera. But he practiced it to that way it would be in the correct way of writing.
Yeah.
You really think in all of that time? Now it takes what, maybe 5 seconds to do that, but they've got you. We see how much they camera cut to the crowd just in seconds. Boom, boom, boom. You're telling me that wouldn't cut?
Oh, especially when.
Oh, you're cutting out again. So whatever you're saying, remember
there's a fan running.
Oh, there you
are. Oh, well, I was giving, another, like, the cure to AIDS, but I couldn't, I can't, like I said with the previous ones, that I can't re-say it again.
Okay, Casey, it must be hard to have that much knowledge and not be able to share. That must be hard. I don't know how you deal with that. That's a heavy weight to carry. But so God bless you, sir. Are you still cutting out? I'm not the only one.
I know. I just can't. Sorry, it was doing it again. It was the government taking.
Hey, we started talking about JFK and all that, and they had to start cutting mics. I'm surprised that my mic's still working whenever I'm talking about these things. But hey, who knows? Yeah, for now. I mean, if you hear helicopters, hovering over my house, men in tactical gear kicking in windows and doors, you know what happened. Make sure I'm remembered well. So. But anyways, back to the Bret Hart thing. So if you add in the Wrestling with Shadows documentary, that literally showed everything. The placement of Bret Hart. I mean, okay, think about it. Whenever he spits on McMahon, that is the most cinematic shot that you've ever seen. You know they planned that out. He literally writes WCW in the air. And then the whole going to the locker room and Vince gets punched out and he comes out with the perfect little black eye that come on, how can you buy that as real? I don't. And like you even said, Scott Hall even to his death said, yeah, that was all a work. Come on.
Well, I mean, they did show him, Vince walking into there, but they never recorded the punch. Like,
right.
So I was like, I mean, it is suspicious, that for sure, but
I don't buy it. I mean, Scott Hall's not the only wrestler that's saying, yeah, that's all bullcrap. There's a lot of others that have.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I don't buy it. It never made sense to me. I truly believe that Vince McMahon was working with Ted Turner, WCW and WWF were working together during all of it. I mean, the whole Monday Night Wars. I mean, just think about it. A rising tide raises all ships, right? Everybody benefited from it. It worked out too perfectly for it not to be at least a partial work, if not a complete. You know what I mean?
Hey, Big T says, did you guys ever heard about this wild theory that Bret was inevitably the plant that Vince sent over when Bischoff caught wind of it around this time? He put Bret in the match with Goldberg. So I assume that's when.
Hang on, I want to read that again. Did you guys hear the wild theory that Bret was inevitably the plant that Vince sent over when Bischoff called him? I think I have, but I'm not for sure. I mean, I've never been a Bret Hart fan. He was never. He was never one of my favorites. Honestly, he bugged me. But I still think there's something with Vince Russo. I truly believe that maybe what I think realistically happened was Vince McMahon knew how off the wall and just crazy Vince Russo was, and he purposely let him go to WCW. I don't know if he necessarily said, "Okay, Russo, I want you to go down to Atlanta and screw him over." I don't think he said that, but I think he knew it was going to happen. Does that make any sense?
Well, I mean, look at the coincidence that Bischoff gets fired, and then boom, Vince Russo's hired in his spot. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's, see, this is the thing with conspiracy, and this is why, if it's kept in a healthy manner, it can be a lot of fun. Yeah. Because I believe in very little coincidence in life. I really and truly do. I think more things often than not, they're planned out and they're done intentionally. And I think a lot of this stuff with how the whole Monday Night War thing happened, I think there was, I firmly believe that there was cooperation with both sides. And I do think Vince Russo was maybe sent there as a explosive device to just wreck house. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
I mean, let's say he was sent by Vince and the implode WCW. That would just tarnish his name in wrestling forever. I mean, look at when he went to TNA. No one wanted to deal with Vince Russo. And then they said the early days of TNA was great. I would say, for me, it's like 06 to like 09 were the best years. That was about that time frame. But
I enjoyed TNA the best when all of the old WCW guys were there. That was my favorite time. But I mean, because it was like WCW 2.0 is basically what it was.
Oh, yeah.
That was like the last time I really cared about or enjoyed wrestling. But when it comes like, it just, with the whole Monday Night Wars thing, it makes so much sense when you really start looking at it that, like I said, I don't know. I would venture to say that they were like 60% working with one another, that being WCW and WWF, and then like the other kind of 40% kind of fell where it may. But there was obvious cooperation between the two of them. You know what I'm saying? It was. There's just too many coincidences. Okay, like Rick Rude.
Yeah.
What are the odds that one guy shows up on ECW, WCW, and WWF on all three shows in the same night? What are the odds of that?
Well, we know it was WWF and WCW. I think he was in ECW that same week.
Okay, I thought. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, no, you're right. It was WWF and WCW the same night, but he was okay. Yeah. You're right. But either way, I'm just saying, like, you're really telling me that nobody caught wind of this to be like, hey, this is probably gonna, like, seriously? Like, I don't buy it.
Well,
there's too many coincidences.
Well, Vince says before WCW made the contract, talent contract, a thing that they didn't have contract, but I mean but they also, that's bullshit because they said Lex Luger was working without a contract for a little bit, and then he went to WCW. So like, it's just weird. And
well, here's the thing, though. Okay, we know. Let's just look at the WWF side of this. we know Vince McMahon is a control freak. He had his hands in everything. Do you really, really think he's not going to be on top of the ball and know everything that's going on within his company, especially in a time of war?
Well, I mean, the early part of the war, and this is before Monday night when WCW was like the early stages of WCW that that Vince was on trial for the steroids.
Oh, the steroid trial, yeah.
So I mean, he was starting to come back with his creative during that 95, 96 is but he was getting their ass kicked because the NWO and the cruiserweights. I mean, if you didn't have neither at that time, it'd probably be more even to, or WWF would still have the edge during that time frame.
Think about it. When you really look at the whole aspect and scope of this thing, it worked out for everybody because yes, WCW went under and got sold, but TNT, TBS, they didn't want to be in the wrestling business anymore.
Yeah.
So all of those guys, like, the big name players that WCW had, they still had these gigantic contracts that they were getting paid. Vince wanted to be in the wrestling business, so he got WCW for pennies on the dollar.
Oh,
Eric Bischoff, he comes back within a couple years of WCW going, what 2003 or something? It was very early.
Yeah.
He brings back the NWO. The only people that never came back were Macho Man.
Yeah.
Which I think that ties into the whole Stephanie McMahon rumor, which I think is true, by the way. And Sting. Everybody wanted Sting to come to WWE, but of course he didn't. He went to TNA, which the better choice for him. But when you play it out,
was it really a better choice for him? I mean, I would love to see Sting in the WWE.
It was for him because he got to be a bigger star in a smaller pond.
Well, I think he'd been even a bigger star in the WWF.
Well, he may have been a bigger star, but by comparison, he would have been one of many stars. Whereas going to TNA, he was the biggest star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it took a while until people like Kurt Angle went to TNA. I think that was 06, and
I don't even know. But I mean, when you realistically look at it, if Sting had went to WWE, after the invasion, whatever, yeah, it would have been better for us because we could have gotten Sting Taker, Sting whoever, Sting Triple H, Sting whoever you want to fill in. But for him and his career, he still made money. He was still getting to do what he enjoyed. And he got it to do it on his own terms.
Oh, yeah.
Did he make as much money? No way. Did he get the national notoriety that he would have gotten otherwise? No. But he's still Sting. He's still in. Everybody knows still who he is. So when you look at the conspiracy of the Monday Night Wars, like I said, I mean, I could go hours deep diving into this, but I firmly believe that Vince McMahon and Turner, TNT were working together, because like I said, a rising tide raises all ships. TNT didn't want to be in the wrestling business no more. They got to sell to Vince. All of the big guys ended up well with their contracts, and most of them ended up back at Vince. And it had a nice clean end to it. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
I think it was work. I really and truly do.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about the
Like
was it a conspiracy? Was it a conspiracy that? Well, I was putting out that I believe that it was a conspiracy work that WWF and WCW were working together during the Monday Night Wars.
Oh yeah, never. That wasn't happening.
See, I disagree. I really and truly do.
Vince and Ted, they hated each other from the fucking start. That's why, if you remember, Tex, Black Friday or Black Saturday, when Vince came on TBS at 6:05 and Georgia Championship Wrestling was supposed to be on, and it got somehow canceled for that night.
Right.
And they had.
Well, I'm not saying at that point in time they didn't hate each other, but how many times has Vince McMahon worked with people that he supposedly hated and would never work with again?
Only person that I know of was ECW, and that was with Paul Heyman, because back in 96, 97, they were having a working relationship. Vince was even funneling money to ECW to stay afloat.
Okay, I can give you two major examples that he swore he would never do business with again, but ended up doing a lot of business with, and that would be Hulk Hogan, Hall and Nash, and the Ultimate Warrior, specifically the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh yeah.
See, I never heard this, so if you want to enlighten me on it.
Okay, well, obviously after Ultimate Warrior held up Vince for all that money when he came back, he pretty much wrote off Ultimate Warrior, and the only time you ever heard his name was when they did what did they call that DVD? The self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior.
The ultimate self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior. But back to that thing. What about Jeff Jarrett? Jeff Jarrett held him up for fucking $500 million.
That point only works more in my favor because guess what? Recently, Jeff Jarrett was working for WWE.
Yeah.
And he put in the Hall of Fame. I mean,
and he put him in the Hall of Fame. So see, Vince is willing to do business with people that he may not like, but if it makes business sense, he's done it. He brought back, if Eric Bischoff was supposedly his hated rival, he was the one and only man who almost put him out of business. He made him the GM on his own show.
Technically, Eric was just the mouthpiece of WCW, but Ted Turner was the one that was trying to put fucking Vince out of
even if he was just the mouthpiece or the figurehead, he was still the figurehead of the business that almost put him under. So you're telling me that we know Vince McMahon is probably one of the top 3 businessmen in this country. I mean, realistically, smart as a whip. If I had $100 to my name and I had to give it to somebody to make me rich, Vince McMahon and Jerry Jones are the 2 men I'm putting it in the hands of. They may be.
But you gotta understand something, Tex. Though Vince didn't become a billionaire if it wasn't for the wrestlers that he fucking had in the Attitude Era, like Austin, Undertaker, Rock.
This is what I'm saying. So, like I said, if a rising tide raises all ships, think about prior to the Monday Night Wars how low wrestling was. It was in the garbage. Nobody cared. So
on both sides. Both sides. WCW was the shits, and same with WWF. Yeah.
So, what kick-started it off? Obviously, Nitro being created.
Right.
Lex Luger just showing up all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Hogan leaving, saying he doesn't want to come back to wrestling.
Hall and Nash. The NWO. Then you have DX. So,
well, let's be frank about Hulk Hogan during that time.
I'm not frank. I'm Tex. You should know this by now. Come on, Casey. My God.
You know that Hogan was getting stale during that time frame. So
what time frame?
When he went to WCW, he was getting booed in WCW because
he was at the beginning. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
No, in the beginning, 94. No, he wasn't.
When he first showed up, he was celebrated, but it quickly turned into.
Yeah, because that was the same shit that they kept seeing over and over. That's why in 96 at Bash at the Beach, he fucking turned heel and became Hollywood Hogan.
But this is my point, though, is if Vince knows WCW is our biggest competition. Ted Turner knows the same thing. You can't sit here and think that these rich dudes haven't hung out with one another at their country clubs or whatever. Rich people only hang out with rich people. That's how it works. It's just like it's just like a politician.
Yeah, but this is something you have to understand though too. Ted Turner has always been out for fucking Vince, just like Vince has always been out for Ted. After the whole Black Saturday debacle, that's when they came really bitter enemies, because Vince literally sold his time slot to Jim Crockett Promotions. This was before WCW was even WCW, because you got to remember when it was on Turner back in the fucking early 70s, that was Georgia Championship Wrestling. And then Jim Crockett came on in the 80s, and then they merged together, and then JCP wasn't doing so hot, and they were losing money just like WCW was, and they didn't want it to fucking go under, so Ted said, I'll buy it, rebranded WCW. It had fucking some hiccups here or there. Of course, he had Jim Herd. Fucking his dumbass don't know how to fucking run a fucking wrestling company. He doesn't even barely know how to run Pizza Hut. They literally put Pizza Hut fucking executive as fucking a pro wrestling fucking head, and then Bischoff came in and stirred the fucking ship right until they fucking fired his ass, and then Russo came in, fucking destroyed it, and then they had Bischoff come back.
That ties into another one of the theories that I have is I think there's somewhat of a validity to the whole Vince Russo being sent down to Atlanta.
I can tell you that right now. That's true, Tex. Because I don't know if you ever listen to a lot of, if you got to buy that book Nitro by Guy Evans. I tell you, this book will tell you more shit that you've never heard. Like literally, Guy Evans, he has talked to the people that were in charge at Turner at that time when WCW was dying. He literally spoke to like 150 people, not wrestlers, executives. Eric Bischoff and his people he knew. The only person he didn't get a hold of was Ted himself, because Ted, he's really old and he's got dementia and he's living out in the middle of fucking Wyoming. But you gotta read that book. I'm telling you, it will fucking open your eyes to a lot of shit.
This is what I'm saying is I firmly believe, from the Montreal screw job to everything else, that WCW and WWF were working together. Maybe not 100%, but like I said, maybe 60 to 70%, somewhere in there. But I firmly believe that there was a agreement to spice things up because, like I said, prior to Monday Night Wars, everything was dead.
Okay, but answer this though. WCW was red hot in fucking 97, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Think about it this way. They were even having momentum in early 95, 96 when Nitro got kicked off. Why is it that they were beating the dog shit out of fucking WWF for the longest time if they were quote unquote working together? And Vince, they were taking the water coolers. They were in a fucking shutdown business because Nitro was kicking their ass for 83 weeks straight. If they're working together, how the fuck is it that they're going to be shutting down soon because their competitors kicking the shit out of them? And then eventually they say enough is enough. They have Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker, and all them to fucking ascend and fucking make the WWF a fucking $1 billion company and a traded company. And now they're kicking the shit out of WCW, and then WCW dies.
Well,
Vince Russo was said, yes, I believe so.
There's where my 60 to 70% comes into play is, yes, I do believe they're working together, but once again, Vince McMahon is going to take care of himself. How does he do that? He gets rid of Vince Russo, knowing that he's going to get picked up by the competition.
Oh, it's a sabotage, right?
Yeah.
Even Eric Bischoff himself has said, the second that he saw Mike Tyson on WWE TV, he knew that they were done, right? Well, prior to all this, you have Russo coming in. You have pretty much every WWF talent that Vince didn't want ended up on WCW TV with a huge contract.
Yeah, isn't that funny nowadays? How with WWE's doing the same thing with fucking AEW.
I have a very similar theory for that I'm talking
Well,
about
I
here.
would love to hear it. Yeah.
Well, I'll get to that in a minute, but
Okay.
it's like I said, I think Vince was smart enough to know because once again, to cite my example here, he brought back Ultimate Warrior. He brought back all of these people who he doesn't like, he doesn't get along with, but if he can make money with or off of them, he's willing to do it. So he has a cooperation with Turner behind the scenes. It may not have been Ted Turner. I mean, you know as well as I do, at a certain point, Ted got pushed out of everything. That's why everything went the way that it did.
Oh yeah.
So maybe the cooperation wasn't with Ted. It was with the Turner executives or whatever. But I firmly believe that Vince knew. Oh yeah, we're going to help you out. We're going to blah 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 whatever. And he sends British Bulldog, Jim Neidhart, all of these people who aren't going to draw a dime for anybody. They go down south, get a huge payday, and they end up bankrupting the company because guess what? They have Vince Russo in charge, booking stories that ultimately buries the company. And then Vince gets to buy it for a measly few $1 million, and he owns it all. So ultimately, Vince McMahon, just like I said about the government stuff, if you know a politician lies to you, why would you ever believe a word that any of them say? We know Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is the same way. Vince McMahon, he's made billions of dollars off of a business of working people. You don't think he's gonna work the people that aren't working for him too? I don't buy it for him now.
Well, you know where he's getting a lot of his money nowadays is not from the ticket sales or even the
it's from them. It's from the Saudi Arabians and stuff. Yeah.
Well, the stockholders.
And
stockholders, yeah.
And the TV rights. I mean, they're getting $1 billion for 5 years for Fox. For SmackDown, and I think it's damn near the same thing for.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I guarantee you, like I said, it may not have been 100% cooperation because I don't buy that. But was there a working agreement, maybe of 60 to 70%? But really, while Vince McMahon is shaking hands with a Turner exec saying we're going to work with you, he's got his fingers crossed on the other hand behind his back.
See, I think you're right on that. I can agree with you on that. The other thing is, there was a guy from Cartoon Network that worked for WWF. His name was Stu Snyder. That's his name. He came over from the WWF, and he was working for WCW for the deal to go down with WWF. And that's one of the ringers because I forget if it was Bill Shaw. Yeah, Bill Shaw and him were friends, and they were working together, and they were talking. Once Eric said, "Oh, well, why don't you sell WCW?" Eric kind of put his own foot in his own mouth by saying that.
Well, hold on, was it? I guess, yeah. I guess it was Bischoff that he said, "Hey."
Bischoff said, "Hey, why don't you sell this thing? I'll buy it." And once Bischoff they wouldn't sell to him because technically WWE had a lawsuit against WCW for the Razor Ramon and Diesel characters, and they had first bid on WCW for liquidations or the sale of the company if it ever came to be. So therefore, they were going to get it regardless. I love Kevin Nash. He's from Detroit, my hometown, but I think a part of it he had some type of sabotage to do with it as well. I really do love the guy, but I think something.
Well, that's
happened.
what I'm saying. I mean, because like I said, Casey and I, we were talking, before you got on here about the whole Montreal Screwjob thing.
Okay,
even Scott Hall, up until his death, said that the whole thing was a work, and I 100% believe it. I 100% agree.
But the real question is, here's a question for you, Tex. What?
that Casey?
Big T. I'm sorry. Big T says that. I see the video of the student who beat the hell out of the teacher because they took his Nintendo
Who fucking cares? It's
Switch
fucking
away.
Who
stupid.
gives a crap? Anyway, what
No,
were you
but
saying? AJ?
back to the point. What was it? Casey fucking got my
We're talking
thoughts
about the
all right.
Montreal screw job.
Okay, so I think personally with that, how is it that Hall and Nash even know about it going down? They were in WCW doing the whole NWO angle. I mean, yeah, Triple H and Shawn are part of the clique. They probably said, "Hey, we're gonna fucking screw Brett at Survivor Series, and he's coming to WCW anyways." They might have said that. I mean, because really, the boys back then, right after Nitro was over, they were going to the bars and going to the hotels and shit, and fucking
Well,
the rats and all that.
I'll quickly represent my evidence.
All right.
You've got the Wrestling with Shadows documentary that's going on, just amazingly at this time, like just crazy timing, right? This is the first time that Vince McMahon has ever allowed cameras behind the scenes to literally show gorilla position, to show marker boards of plans that they're doing where Jim Cornette and all of them are pointing out and talking about it.
That is weird.
They literally showed everything.
Yeah.
Then the Montreal screw job.
Yeah. They even showed the contract for Vince, and Vince talking to him, and his wife Jill at the time was saying, if you're going to go to WCW, you might as well take the $3 million a year.
Right. Not just that, but then the Montreal screw job happens. Whenever Vince has screwed Brett, he's walking past. Perfect in camera whenever Brett hawks that loogie on Vince. It is the most cinematic, perfectly timed shot. It's like there was a marker on the ground and like they placed it out. And then they give Brett enough time on camera to write WCW backwards into the camera, and Kevin Dunn doesn't cut away.
Well, they did.
Really think
on the pay-per-view they did?
Not on the live broadcast, it did.
Well, no.
I was watching it.
No, I didn't watch Survivor Series that year, but I'm talking about if you go back to the network version when they had it on there.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, now it's cut out, but I'm saying back in the day, that crap went out on the air. And we know that they have, Kevin Dunn and all them back in the truck, they can do a camera cut, lickety split like it's nothing. You're telling me that they gave Brett enough time to literally write, say, WCW, center of the camera, right there in the hard camera, and they just let it go. But they're in war with these people. I don't buy it.
Let's see, AJ, I know it's going to be hard to believe, but wrestlers watch other wrestling shows.
Well, I never said they don't, but I'm just saying back in those days,
let's also not forget how NWO and DX were literally calling each other out. Hey, buddy, how are you? As they're walking down to the ring during those shows back in the day. They would literally be talking to each other. I was watching a deal on YouTube today. It's one of the documentaries where they had all of the click on there, and like Shawn Michaels was going to the ring before any of them, and he did the whole two sweet hands. He said something to Hall and Nash, and then 5 minutes later on the other channel, Hall and Nash respond because they had just watched it on TV.
I don't know. Me, I was too. Me and you were the same age, Tex. We were little when fucking the wars were going on, so it's like we were just sitting back enjoying watching what we want to watch.
But when you look back with the entire piece of evidence to look through and comb over, I don't believe in. I said this earlier, but I don't believe in coincidence. There is too much on the side of this was cooperative, not accidental.
Well, there is a lot.
Or maybe we're just looking too much into it too. You know what I mean? I mean, we're being a bunch of fucking marks being worked.
I don't. Well, no, it's not being a mark to look at.
What?
To look at? Okay, I'm trying to phrase this properly. It's Look at it as if you were a judge, and this was a court case that was brought before you, and you have all of the evidence laid out. And could you convict if you have Vince McMahon and Turner execs and all of the head people over here? Could you convict them that they were guilty of working together on this and they weren't actually at odds? Because I could. I have more.
I agree, but like some people are saying that Ted was involved. No, I don't believe Ted was involved. I believe the Turner executives were fucking. I don't think so.
Well,
Ted didn't want. He wanted to keep WCW. If he wanted to kill WCW, he would have never bought the damn thing in the first place.
The only
he would
thing,
just let it die.
The one piece of evidence that I would argue for that real quick, Casey. Yes, Ted loved WCW, but what do rich guys love more than their properties? They love money.
Yeah.
He had more money than you could fucking even dream about having.
I understand that, but you've never seen a rich guy say, "Oh, I don't need to make any more. I've got plenty." That's not how these guys talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shoot. That's why actors and football players or any athlete, they're like, after 5 years.
Answer this though, Casey. After the merger went down, Ted literally had to be forced out of his own position. And then on top of it, he got rid of the Hawks, the Braves. Well, he didn't get rid of the Turner executives. Sold the Hawks, the Braves, fucking any fucking thing Ted had. Ted literally, what he was 70% of the company, owned 70% of everything, down to fucking 3%. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying Ted didn't get screwed, because obviously he did. There's no arguing that.
He got
but that's just the vicious world of high end business. He was the victim.
He was lied to.
He got worked. He got played. That's what I'm saying. But like I said, I firmly believe that Ted was in on this to a point. And like I said, Vince could have been working with Craig Leathers or any other amount of Turner execs behind the scenes to work this deal. And ultimately, because like I said, besides Macho Man and Sting, everybody else ended up really rich and ended up back at Vince.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, WCW died because of fucking mismanagement, fucking money issues, losing money, fucking.
Unfortunately, that's life. That's just. I mean, I don't like it any more than you do. But you know what? That is what it is.
But you know
what I'm sitting here saying is, it was a work, plain and simple.
You want to call it a work? Call it a work. But you know what? In my opinion, it died. And then think about it this way. Then we had NWA TNA a year later, which we had AJ Styles. If we didn't have AJ Styles, TNA would have never been fucking anything that good. Think about it.
That's something.
Sting was the face of WCW. AJ Styles is the face of fucking TNA.
Well, honestly.
Well, go ahead, Casey.
Go ahead, Casey.
I was going to say, let's say TNA didn't survive. I guarantee
it's still surviving. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying, let's say when the person who put the investor before Dixie Carter and the Carter family.
Well, the Carters don't even own it no more.
No, I'm saying before that, where there was the original.
You mean Jeff and Jerry Jarrett that owned it?
Yeah, they owned it, but they had an investor. And when the investor bailed.
That's not true. In the beginning with NWA TNA, that was Jerry Jarrett and fucking Jeff Jarrett that literally put $1 million in.
Yeah, but
and they
still got an investor.
Hang on, we're getting lost in the way. I don't think. Well, I would say that I know there is no connection to what we were just talking about with the Vince WCW stuff to TNA. That's apples and oranges. That's a whole separate thing.
Right. But what I'm getting at is if you're going to tell the whole story, that story continues on with NWA TNA. It does, because if you really pay attention,
but it may continue, but that's in a different book, though, is what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is
the same
time period. Well, not really, because what I'm talking about the time period from. Okay,
March
well,
of
hang on. before I go.
2001.
What I'm saying is, as far as like Jeff Jarrett, if you could include Jeff Jarrett on that list with Macho Man and Sting, but even that to the side, that doesn't matter. Everything else that I've said and brought as evidence, if you will,
Right.
all of that still stands. All the Jeff Jarrett TNA stuff, that's a side deal. That doesn't affect anything that I just had to say here.
No, I agree with what you said. If you want to call it a work, it's a work. But at the end of the day, it died for what the reason why it died. But then, like I kept saying, it brought back life, because if you look at those early NWA TNA episodes, same WCW ring. You have fucking Mike Tenay. You have Ed Ferrara. You have Don West.
Right.
Don West was new to it. But it was all those ex-WCW characters came over.
I called it WCW 2.0 while you were gone.
Everybody did.
Yeah, that's literally what it was. I mean, that's why I enjoyed it. But, when you look at the wider scope, it's because, like, I mean, we originally started talking about, like, conspiracy theories. And, I'm a veteran conspiracy. I have spent years enjoying this stuff.
Well, I would like to hear it.
It's interesting to look into. Dude, it's like I was telling Casey. There's two kinds of people in this world. There's, when it comes to conspiracy theories, you have closed-minded people that anytime a conspiracy is brought up, they're closed-minded to it and say, oh, well, you're just a weak-minded person that can't accept the truth for what it is. Or you have the person like myself that likes to look at the whole spectrum of the situation from point A to Z and process it. That's what I like to do. Now, whether that's JFK, 9/11, the Monday Night Wars, whatever conspiracy that you want to plug and play here, you handle that accordingly.
The birds. That all birds are drones.
Or, in Casey's case, to a much more retarded degree, birds are Bluetooth monitoring devices or whatever. I don't even know.
No,
Casey's just a weird fucking general.
Now, okay, speaking of animals, Casey, did you see the picture of my bunny that I put in our chat earlier?
No, I didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it.
Go to the DM group on Twitter. I posted a picture of my bunny that my kid took earlier tonight. I was curious about your thoughts about this.
I have to go look.
So where's Mikkel at? I thought he was going to show up.
Oh, he tried, but
Mikkel's being weird and he's telling everybody that he loves them. Like it's really odd. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. You just got your gallbladder taken out. My girl had hers taken out fucking 11 years ago.
Yeah, Mikkel, if you're listening, stop telling everybody that you love them. That's weird, please.
I mean, I understand that we're all cool together, but and you think you're gonna die. You're not gonna die from getting your fucking gallbladder taken out. Most women get it taken out, from what I hear.
Well, it's a very common thing. Hell, my old man had his took out. He was back to work 2 days later. It is what it is.
I gotta bring this up. I mean,
please bring up this picture, Casey.
Yeah, this even proves a little bit more of my point. But
well, see, there's going to be conflicting theories on this. See, I firmly believe that my bunny is possessed. It's possessed by the devil.
Oh no!
That's why it's Demon Bunny. I've literally hashtagged it #Demon Bunny. So you'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute. But
the show might get taken down because Casey's got his second thing on there, and he might X us out again.
Yeah, Casey, don't exit out again. Kill the show like you've done 100 times. So.
Right. I don't even know if he's still.
But yes, no. My kid took this picture and sent it to me. I was like, "Yep."
I hear you.
Our bunny is possessed by Satan himself, and I love it. It makes me happy.
Does he got red eyes?
Oh, you'll see in a minute. It's actually a pretty cool picture. And this is not edited. Yeah, it stays in my house. Look at that. Okay. Look at that picture right there.
Well, it just looks like a bunny.
Look at those eyes. You can't feel the satanic power coming from those eyes right there. Come on now. I've got a
No.
demon bunny, and I love it. It makes me happy. So, what was your thoughts, Casey? What was your? Are you with us, Casey?
I think Casey died.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. But I was gonna say that's obviously a recording device. Those are cameras. I mean, look at. I mean, that's why you see. That's why you see the red dot. Those are the cameras. And then obviously, I mean, because how they say you got rabbit ears for antennas. Well, I mean,
Uh-huh.
his antennas are up, so he's sending out his information back to the government. Back to the government. So I mean, you really need to destroy that. You need to destroy that before Big Brother gets onto you. Tex.
Oh, there you go. Well, yeah.
I
I mean, like I said, I come to you for your conspiracy facts, because you're so smart about them. So, yeah. I mean, there's something to be said about your wisdom here,
like
sir.
when I saw the. Well, that's when I saw that red dot in his eyes. Like, oh, he's recording you. I mean, I told you the animals. A lot of animals are not real anymore. They're government drones or vehicles. I feel like if they're in the air, they're drones. So when they're on the ground, I call them vehicles.
Okay.
So that's just a government surveillance vehicle, if you ask
Well, then, okay, let me ask you this then. I've seen this rabbit poop multiple times. I've also seen this rabbit bleed where like it got cut. It was going through the yard and it got caught on a thorn and it was bleeding a little bit, right? So how do you explain that?
Well, I mean, easily I can explain that. I mean, look at the Terminator. Look at the Terminator. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger has.
But Terminator didn't bleed though.
Yes, he did. He has real flesh skin over his mechanical body. So I mean, remember that one part when he was revealing his mechanical arm to that one scientist to make him believe that he was a Terminator, where he sliced open his arm. So it's the same thing, but it's a rabbit.
So Skynet isn't using the T-1000; they're using rabbits.
Well, I mean, this is how Skynet gets started. I mean, it's baby steps. I think.
So, what about your dog then? How do you explain that?
Well, I know he's not real. I mean, God, Mikhail.
Oh, is that Mikhail?
Yeah, that's Mikhail. Hey,
oh, what's going on, dude?
Let me bring this down. See. Let me bring this down. Are you in the
hospital?
Yeah.
Show us.
If your nurse is hot, get a picture of her. I like hot nurses.
Oh, God, Mikhail.
Jesus Christ.
I did get
I'll be right back, guys. I got to plug in my phone for a minute. I'll be back on a little bit.
All right. Hey,
what's going on, bud? How you feeling?
In pain.
What?
What?
I think he said
Speak up,
tired.
dude.
I think he said he's tired.
I'm in pain.
You're in pain.
He's in pain.
You still got that gallbladder, right?
No.
Well, Casey needs it.
Hey, can we see the scar? Can we see the scar?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, Mikhail, come on. If you're, I
He's
don't
in his
like.
room, isn't he?
It looks like it.
yeah,
You said you're at the hospital.
no, I'm in my room.
You're in your room?
Oh, hold on, guy.
Is it me or does he sound like he's fucked up?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, he
I
really
mean, I'm
needs.
pretty high right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, he sounds like not only he's in pain, he sounds like he's fucked up.
Well, someone go get the bow and arrow.
Oh God! Holy shit!
What the hell is that hanging from you?
Damn, bro.
In my camera.
Oh, it's his headphones. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Damn,
I thought there was
bro.
like a tube or something in you.
No.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. A pain, yo, guy.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. Why don't you just relax and just sleep it off for a while, bro?
I'm wrong. Yeah. Yo, guy, know what we're going on. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mikkel, you're mute. You're like echoing, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck,
Hey,
that's great.
hey, Mika, what?
Why?
You got drugs in there?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, that's funny. What did they give you?
Yogurt.
Anything good?
Why don't
Yogurt.
Oh, my bad.
Yogurt.
But you're good to hang out, right?
I would let him relax. I mean,
No, I can go. I just I put on.
what's that?
I what Katie?
What's that furry right beside you? I saw something furry. Not the other way. Yeah.
In my row.
No, is it, what I thought it was, looked like black fur or something.
In my bathroom.
Your bathrobe?
Yeah.
I didn't know people still wear bathrobes. I mean, I used to have one when I was younger, but I didn't. Yeah, you need to relax, bro. Yeah, oh, okay. So it was your robe. That's what it was. But why don't you?
He's good.
Yeah,
He's not. He's good. He wants to hang out with us, right, Mikkel?
yeah, but
See, he's straight.
What the hell? We got a second Mikkel?
What do you mean you got a second Mikkel?
Well, it has his full name on here, but
What troll name? I don't see it.
well, it's on my end where I bring them in, but
it's not me, Kiki.
I think it is you because I don't release the links like I used to. I'll just kick this one out then. Kick yes. There we go. But
Audio guy.
we're good.
So, good. How about you, man? Did you ever get a naked picture for Casey for your mom? From your mom?
No.
Hey, would she be okay if I sent her a naked picture of me to her?
Oh, but you.
Oh, and you wouldn't do that for me?
No,
Casey's got the hots for your mom. I mean, he likes those older ladies. You know what I mean?
I'll send your mom a dick pic.
oh God,
But the thing is, I don't want you to look at it. You're supposed to just give it to her. So,
Oh yeah, you wanted to peg
no.
Mikkel. Okay. I think you guys got a secret relationship going on.
No,
Let me ask you, Mikkel, are you the big spoon or little spoon to Casey?
He's little spoon.
Oh, he is in your guys' relationship? Wait, so
Yeah.
what? You and the Rose aren't in a relationship no more, Casey?
Nah, we've broken up.
Oh, so now you're moving on to Mikkel.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't like being lonely. So,
So this is the kind of content community shit you get on here. Good people. But what about your guys' relationship?
well, we
Who's
don't
the
want.
bitch and who's the butch? That's the real question.
Well, I'm not gonna say he's a bitch.
Well,
Are you sure about that, Casey, or are you the bitch?
You're the bitch.
But
Oh, he's laying down for you, Casey. So there you go.
well, I'm gonna show people off the
AJ.
show off the thumbnail.
Oh hell yeah, dude, that's fucking a badass picture.
Yeah, you put good work into that. Yeah. I love how Mikhail's always just creeps over someone's body.
Oh yeah. Well, look at Joe. He's double fisting over there.
Is he?
Yeah,
I see he's holding the Bud Light, but
he's got a beer. Each one of us has a beer in our next to us.
yeah. So
Yeah.
he's drinking Bud Light and something else.
I don't know what beer it is. It's just beer.
It's just beer. But when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, that is a demon bunny if I ever seen one. I mean, not only the eyes, I mean, look at its face. That's one demon bunny if you ask me.
Hey, Mikkel, Big T in the chat says that he likes your WrestleMania 14 t-shirt.
Yeah. It's Shawn Michaels and Stone Cold.
I actually had the same one too. So
That shirt doesn't even make sense because it's not even the right Shawn Michaels. They really used WrestleMania 10 Shawn Michaels instead of 14.
They did, didn't they?
They fucked it up, yeah. They botched that shirt. That's why you can get it at like your fucking local Walmart and shit. Yeah.
I
You're
got
right.
this at Walmart.
They got the Stone Cold right, but they didn't get fucking Shawn Michaels right. It's like, how do you botch that?
Yeah, they fucked up the wrong Shawn Michaels. Oh gosh. And I thought you said you're gonna get me this. I would love to see that.
Dude, I've been trying to find that fucking. I saw it on Google. I just typed in like McDonald's champion, and I mean,
that's pretty fucking badass. It's like almost like the Intercontinental title.
Well, it's the United States Championship.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. And like, so I'm not even the McDonald's World Champion. I'm the McDonald's United States Champion. I'm like, oh my god! I did hear about. There's, I seen someone have a picture of a gay world belt.
A what? Oh, a gamer?
No, gay world belt.
What?
Yes.
Gay world belt.
Well, let me guess. You want it?
No, I just recently saw it on a YouTube short.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think trying to remember it's something. Thing is get asshole. It was something with asshole in it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find this picture of it.
Well, let me
And
see if I can find you that belt online for sale. Hold on.
oh my god, I put gay wrestling world championship and it brings up
AJ,
global
What's up,
force.
bud?
I see it on eBay.
Oh my.
Well, I'm looking it up right now, Mikel.
Oh, I'm trying to find this. They oh I not sure I can find it. I mean ooh, dude, they
Oh, yeah, it
have
is on eBay. It is on eBay. That's right.
what?
You're right, Mikel. That
What
belt.
the
Yeah,
Casey, let me ask you,
they,
is your waist size at least a 50 waistline?
uh-oh. Yeah, I'm under that.
You sure about that?
Dude, I see a end up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a 44.
Oh, you're a 44? Okay. So they have it
Yeah.
on fucking
I
eBay.
just
This is
found
fucking
this.
funny.
Let me see if I can. I don't want to get. You know what? Some of the stuff I have here on the computer, so I'll get rid of a couple of this stuff so I can bring up some of these pictures. Like, I found this horrible version of WCW NWA belt. It's a real bad looking belt.
oh,
Right there. That looks horrible.
Yeah.
Whoever did that, that
yeah.
that looks bad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, Big T says you're right because he says that's ladder match Shawn Michaels. And yeah, Big T also says Esty has a boatload of custom titles. Not only that, I know some of them are on wish.com too. I'm trying to find God, I would love to find this because I seen it today. It was just weird. Did I lose you guys? Did I lose you guys? God damn it. Am I back? I don't know if you guys can hear me or what. Um, I know I lost AJ. Let me. There's AJ now.
Casey, you still there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Did something happen? That was weird.
Yeah, I was looking something up and saying, and I heard nothing.
Yeah, like it completely dropped me from the call. No, I sent it on Twitter. It's a DM. Look it up. It's that belt,
Which belt?
the McDonald's belt.
Oh, I mean,
I
I
need
got
you need $200. We need to raise $200 so Casey can have the McDonald's heavyweight, the McDonald's United States Championship. Then he has to walk around when he goes to stores in it and
oh no.
on stream. Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking great.
Oh, dude, I just found something really weird. I don't know why this is here, but I found a Grimm's toy show belt
What?
on. Yeah.
Oh,
Is it on eBay?
God.
Yeah.
What?
No, it's just on Google.
Oh, on
Right
Google.
there.
Okay. Oh yeah. Grim probably got fucking. He probably needs money.
I mean, look at that. Not
Yeah.
only that's a paper plate on top of real plate that's been electrical taped everywhere.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I'm trying to find. God, like I really know. I seen it. The belt looked horrible, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I see it. This thumbnail says the ultimate gay fighter. The only colors in this rainbow are black and blue. Oh wow. That is weird.
Oh man, you look up some weird shit.
Well, because
First,
I'm trying to find this gay championship belt and I can't find it. Maybe it's
what are you gonna do with this belt?
no, just show a picture of it.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
like,
you wanted it.
no.
Yeah, you do.
I'm thinking of something
Yeah,
funny and hilarious. You're over here trying to look for a fucking flamer belt, so it's like I don't know.
I'm trying every way around and I can't find this. Like I don't know how this person found a picture of this. I'm probably just gonna have to look into it more. But apparently, also I just found out today. You know the whole United States belt that John Cena had, where it was the spinner belt.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
were they were gonna make it a permanent belt, but they were gonna remove not only the John Cena name on it, they were gonna remove the word life that was on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me put in WWE US spinner belt prototype. Let's see if I can find it because they're gonna remove it and make it a different looking. Keep that as that belt, but remove uh the John Cena Word Life part of it.
Yeah. We need a Casey's Raw belt or like a fucking championship belt.
Hold on, what's this right here?
Yeah,
There's one.
beautiful.
There's a foam belt. Uh, it's almost like it, but it just doesn't have. It's like I said, it doesn't have the word life for John Cena is not on it, but the foam belt. And like I said today, I saw this today as well. So I was like, and I actually, well, I seen both pictures today, but
Enjoy and enjoy. And your there. I am pain. Well, I see your guy. Let me.
you're taking it off.
Yeah.
All right, Mikhail, you take it easy. Don't try to feel better, bro. I'm sorry you're in pain, man.
Yeah. The, in one way, you will tell me and be in my pain. I will never got this done. I am so much pain. Well, I see you guys maybe next week.
All right, Miko, take it easy, bro.
But don't forget, we still need that plasma and we need that gallbladder.
We'll let him recover, and then we'll milk
It's
him.
gone now.
Oh,
Well, go
oh,
fucking fetch it.
oh, you're supposed to tell. You're supposed to tell the doctor that you want your
The
gallbladder.
doctor said no.
Oh, that's why you tell him. Of course he didn't know. He's gonna throw it in the dumpster if you didn't tell him. But yeah, Big T says that this was his hardcore belt that he had to sell to divorce his wife. Is that
Oh, I
really?
believe it. I believe it. I mean,
I thought maybe he was still together with his wife.
who?
Oh shit! I just
See
found.
you
See, Mikhail. I just found it.
What?
No, not the gay world title, but the belt I was explaining about the United States belt.
Yeah.
Give me two
Did you get
seconds.
that? Did you get that link I sent you?
No, not yet. See, here he comes. Oh, I have to remove something, so I'll remove that Grimm's belt. You only get so much to put on here, so I had to remove some shit.
I bet you with OBS it's probably
I'm gonna
better.
remove. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the US
You see,
spinner.
yeah, it's the U.S. spinner, but like I said, I believe on top it would say Word Life, on bottom it would say John Cena, but on this version they took the both of them off and they put nameplate in there. The guy who I was watching said that they were thinking that it was not, this version was not going to spin, but it sure hell looks like it's going to spin.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's not a bad looking belt, but I'm like, if one belt was going to spin, I would have been more okay with the US belt than the world title for that long.
I don't know. I back then when Cena did all that, it was like not. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I mean, I paid more attention probably to like when DX was reformed. Probably I think back in like 2006, 2007, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that time John Cena was just like I didn't care for his, trying to be gangster and all that or hood, whatever. It's like, okay, you're trying to be a wannabe Eminem.
Well, I mean, his gimmick was pretty cool, if you ask me, because I liked it. I liked his gimmick.
Well, because you're a fucking John Cena mark. I mean, come on, you have his T-shirt for crying out loud.
Okay, so
You're a mark for him.
yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I have no qualms to say. I'm not gonna lie and say no because it's true. I mean, I like John Cena, especially during the time when he was very hated. I was just seeing if there was any more like some prototype championship belts out there that, and I'm not talking like one of those ones that someone made up.
Right.
Like, I want to see real prototypes that never got out there. That would be cool.
Uh-huh.
Because, oh my God, there's one with a giant front belt. It says Seattle Underground Wrestling Champion.
Probably
like,
just some like indie promotion.
oh, definitely. Eh, I was just curious to look around.
Well, that's
Because,
cool, man.
dude, I can't believe I can't find that gay world championship. I'm like, dude, I'm like, I seen it on YouTube today. So I figure how hard would it be to find a picture of this thing? And it looked horrible too.
Uh-huh.
Like
Breaking up
it,
again, dude.
it looked like someone made
R2D2.
Was I breaking up again?
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's why I wanted to get OBS going. Fucking.
Big T says this is the beginning of the end for the championships in WWE. You know what? I really didn't mind the WWE championship belt as the spinner. I mean,
Yeah, breaking up again,
the
R2D2.
look of it was good. I mean, it was stupid. The spinning part was stupid for the WWE championship. But the look of the belt was good. I liked it. I mean, I liked it a lot better than than the undisputed belt. There goes Mikhail. Thanks, Mikhail. You take it easy, bro. Well, I'm not sure if Texas. He says he'll be back, but I got a feeling he's probably done for the night. Dude, I see
Who knows?
What?
I said, who knows?
Yeah. I'm gonna bring this one up. This looks interesting. It's like a hybrid of between the Oval Intercontinental Championship and the Classic. Get rid of that one. Actually, I got pictures of different belts. I should go and find them and bring them on here. Actually, I could probably easily
Go,
do that.
go, Robo Casey. That's more like R2D2's Casey. Or R2 Casey or something like that. I don't know.
Go, Robo Casey. Kind of like anytime I hear go, it makes me think of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
I'm getting freaking tired. Let me get rid of this one. So I was talking about my I was able to get my 3DO going again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for some reason it was working apparently, but what's weird, I would clean off the CD and I tried to clean the laser and I couldn't get it play, but the people at the game store were like, "Oh yeah, we got it running." But doesn't this one look like a freaking VCR with a controller sticking out of it?
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, the disc tray looks weird. It looks very big for it. And that's the one I have, minus that controller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's not a good looking console for sure.
Yeah, I mean, does it open up like a regular, like, is it for CDs?
Yeah, it plays CD games.
Okay.
And I think it'll play CD music too.
It
might actually.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Never seen this before.
Well, 3DO actually licensed out their hardware, so they didn't actually make their own hardware. They license out to people like Gold Star, and people mistakenly think that 3DO is under the Panasonic brand, but
Right.
Panasonic was the one that made a bunch of the 3DOs. So I will finally get to do some gameplay on this.
Cool.
I have this weird looking game. It's like a Doom clone, but you play as a chef, and you use a frying pan as your weapon in the beginning, attacking these weird aliens. There'll be like a set of legs with a butt with fangs coming out of the ass cheeks.
What the fuck?
No, I'm being serious. They that's what they look, and then there's another enemy. It's like a giant pair of lips with that attacks you. And then there's a woman with one like the Borat dong attacks you with some. It's
What kind of video games are you playing, Casey?
weird video games.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, are you shocked?
No, I'm not. Everything what we've heard from the last fucking 12 episodes or whatever number we're on now,
Yeah.
you've said some off the wall shit. It's just, I don't know what to believe, what not to believe. I don't know if I'm being worked or what. I don't know.
There's some parts I'm working you. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, but no, this video game I'm telling you is legit. Maybe I'll have to bring up.
You're breaking
I'll
up
show you-
again, Casey.
God damn it! Let me see if I can bring up pictures of what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But let's see, 3DO. But oh yeah, I'll bring this up as the image. I was playing this, but I wanted to try it out for a little while. And actually, PO'd is apparently on the PlayStation 1. Let me bring this one up. This looks like a good one to bring up. It's like a pair of lips with fangs coming out of his mouth.
What kind of things are we talking about? Are we talking about pussy lips? Or what are we talking about here?
No, normal lips.
Oh, normal lips. Okay.
Yeah. And I really want to get this one where it's a pair of legs with the ass and fangs coming out of its asshole.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
I'm not lying to you. I'm trying to get some pictures now. Just give me a minute so I can bring some of the shit up. It looks weird. All right, I'm gonna bring it up real quick. I gotta get rid of a few of these stuff. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of his demon bunny for right now.
I wonder if Tex is coming back. He might come back.
I don't know.
I want to
probably
hear
done
more of
for
his
the night.
conspiracy theories.
Yeah, I agree.
You got some conspiracy theories, Casey?
You know, it's funny you said that because I do.
Well, I want to hear 'em, man. I want to hear the fucked up thoughts you have in your head, like what you actually believe and what you're working the crowd with, because like.
There we go.
Oh, I know, Big T. I have to put up with a lot, but you know what? Here in Texas, you know, conspiracies and Casey's conspiracies. That's what makes them that. They want to believe in flat Earth, whatever. Hey, they're my buddies. I've been through thick and thin with them, and I wouldn't trade them for the world. They're good people, in my opinion.
You see right there? That's the title right there.
Pooed?
PO'd.
Oh, PO'd. Okay. Okay.
There's one of the aliens. Like I said, it's like a pair of lips with fangs coming out of its mouth.
Oh, fangs. I thought you said thangs. You gotta understand with your southern
accent,
and then your fucking
nasally voice.
your nasally, and then the fucking speech impediment. It's sometimes hard to understand if you said thangs. What the fuck?
I told you. You
and you play this game?
Yes, I have.
Let me ask you: do you masturbate to this game?
No.
That's what it seems like. I don't know. You're in these weird kind of fucking games. I think you do.
No, I just like weird stuff like this. I mean,
and I thought I was weird because I like Hellraiser, but I mean, damn, dude, like you're taking this to a whole other fucking level and shit.
Well, what I hear, I'm not sure how accurate this is, that the people who made this game was mad or at 3DO, so they intentionally made a disgusting looking game. Oh, we got Tex back.
Oh, Tex is back. What's going on, buddy? You get your phone charged?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. What's going on, buddy?
Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. I haven't charged my phone in like 2 days and it was about to die on me.
Oh, that's cool. It's understandable. I'm just glad you're back. So we can hear more of these conspiracy theories that you guys have.
I often forget to charge my phone because it rarely gets low because I'm on it all the time. You know what I mean?
Right. Same here.
But every once in a while it catches up to me and it's like, oh, you got 10% battery. We're going to die soon. Crap.
Oh, you know what's weird with my fucking phone? For some reason, like it'll hit like 30% and then it shuts off, saying, "Oh, it has no battery."
I think you need to hit it with a hammer.
Well, it's already been cracked.
Well, you might as well just fucking hit it really hard with a hammer and see if it works then.
Yeah, sure.
See,
so,
I have a conspiracy theory that if we take a flat shovel and whack Casey in the back of the head with it, he would become a genius.
You should do that, Tex. Like, to be honest with you, since you know the Undertaker's bastard kid, don't you? I mean, or you know of him?
Well, I don't know. Y'all talked to him. I haven't gotten to.
Oh, that's
right. Y'all know him better than I do. I've just heard him on Casey's show. I've never spoke to the man.
Well, I think we need to find him so he can give you that flat shovel, and you can drive up to Oklahoma, bash Casey in the back of the head, and maybe become smart.
I think Casey's like one good shot to the head away from being like brilliant. Is what I think. I think like it's kind of like the thing when you go so far left, you end up on the right side, because you just went all the way around.
Yeah,
I think that's what we're dealing with Casey here. All of a sudden, he'll speak like a proper gentleman. He'll know. I mean, he already knows the cure for AIDS and cancer and the secret to life, but unfortunately, he can't. He's not allowed to tell us. He was only allowed to say it once, and his internet took a crap. So,
exactly.
Did you hear that?
I mean, that's very unfortunate because Casey could probably make a lot of money. He's not allowed to say it. So.
And I want to hear Casey one whole stream talk proper like he did with Dave Rose.
Well, I mean, people says I failed on that one where I tried.
How'd you fail, dude? You sound very good.
Well, to be fair, I think you failed like 99% of those challenges, and people just let you off the hook. We're like, yeah, you passed, fine, whatever. Just go away.
Kid gloves they were playing with. They were playing with kid gloves.
Well, I mean, that's like whenever Casey was doing all of the challenges when we were on the derail thing.
Oh, I remember them.
I was like openly, I'm like, okay, I was like one of the first ones to be like openly, like, is anybody else getting tired of this? This is not funny anymore. And then other people started to speak up, whatever. But You know, like J-Man was like, was ready for it to be. I mean, it was that gimmick quickly wore thin. So,
Well,
it is
that's the
what it
same
is.
way with saying happy birthday to Mikkel. That shit got old. I mean,
Well,
some
and I
people
also
think it's
called
funny.
for an end. I also called for an end to that nonsense too. But
Yeah, well, some people don't. I mean, Frank agrees with us, but Drew didn't agree with us, and a
well,
couple
I
other
mean,
people didn't agree.
to each their own. That's fine. I
Right.
just,
Yeah.
for me and mine, we're never wishing Mikhail a birthday ever again.
No,
until
after
he,
being 500 years old, he needs
un,
his birthday stopped.
I will be nice and wish him a happy birthday on his actual birthday. But other than that,
Oh,
you don't
speaking
get
of
an
that,
obligatory birthday. No, that's not how that works.
so speaking of that text, a certain person
No.
in this group, his birthday's on St. Patrick's Day, and when we all get fucking loaded.
No,
Who?
mine's the next day.
That's what I'm saying. God, you pay attention?
Well,
I was
Casey,
expecting.
see, me and my friends and like real life down here, we have a thing where on your birthday you have to take as many shots as you are years old.
Well, Casey, you got to get fucked up then, brother, because St.
So,
Patrick's Day we're all get
well,
fucked up.
see, here's the thing is, I mean, when we were like 21, it was a lot easier than 35 because
Oh shit.
that's a lot more alcohol. But we at least have to attempt to get to our number. So if Casey wants to be one of the boys, I think he needs to, pull up to the bar, as they say,
Belly up to the bar.
chug
There,
a
boy.
lug, man. So, yeah.
Oh, this is
don't
gonna
know.
be interesting. No, you got to drink. If everybody's drinking, you're drinking.
Well,
I'll drink, but I'm not gonna drink to the point where like
No,
I'm
that you're
getting-
not fucking got alcohol poisoning. No, I'm talking enough to fucking you're falling down and everybody's laughing at your ass. That's what I'm saying.
well, it's just so much fun. It's because the birthday boy, whoever it may be within our group, it's fun to I mean, obviously we take care of them, make sure they don't have to drive. We're safe about it. We're not like, oh, okay, you took 25 shots of Jägermeister. See you tomorrow. We don't do that.
Yeah,
to
that's
them. But
fucking stupid. Anyone that does that to their boys, you know what I
it's
mean?
always in like a safe location. It's normally like at the end of the night or something, whatever.
Yeah.
But I would, Casey, how old are you going to be?
41.
Oh, you're
Fucked.
die.
You're
You
fucked.
die.
He's dead.
Like,
Look at the
there's no
blood
one.
stains.
There's no way you could do 41 shots. I'm not sure I could do 41 shots of anything. And I'm a pro.
I could not do 34
I-
shots of Jaeger bombs. No way. There's no way in hell.
I mean, the most shots I've ever taken one night, we were drinking Southern Comfort, which is a whiskey, but it's not as strong and it's more smooth. So it was a lot easier going down. Southern Comfort is one of them whiskeys that it's kind of a sleeper because you can pound it and you don't even feel it until you go to stand up.
That's the same way when I used to drink Heinekens. That's why
Yeah.
I literally drank fucking 15 Heinekens and I fucking fell down and started throwing up everywhere.
Well, that's why I like Lone Star beer because it's like you're drinking a Bud Light. It's very much like that
it's watered down.
It's strong, but when you're drinking, it's not heavy. You know what I mean? So you can just pound it back.
I don't think we have that up here.
Well, I've got two beers that I drink. I've got Lone Star and then I've got Shinerbach. But both of them are Texas brands. But Lone Star is more like a Budweiser or Coors or whatever. But Shinerbach is a dark beer. It's thick. It's like a German ale. You know what I mean? It's a Bach beer. It's more of it's one of those beers I like to sit back and enjoy. So I don't rush with that.
That's the same way with me with Corona. I have to sip it.
I love a good German Bach beer. I mean, this is made in Shiner, Texas. That's why it's Shiner Bach. But it's like it's for one of those like, oh, we're gonna sit around and actually enjoy our night, not drink till we can't remember our names. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Hey, here's a question for you. Have you
Yes.
tried Stone Cold's Broken Skull IPA yet? Because it's down in Texas.
I had one. It was good, but it was. The problem is it's really expensive and it's not carried everywhere.
Exactly. I was just about to say I
You know
have
what I
never
mean?
had it yet. I haven't had it
Oh,
yet.
I found it. It's at liquor stores and like I want to say Albertsons had it. I think is
Oh,
where I
okay.
found it,
and
and I
how
think it
expensive?
came. Huh?
I was gonna say, how expensive is it?
Oh, it's like twice the price of a normal beer of that size, almost.
Yeah, it only comes in
Oh,
can size. Like I think
It
it's like
like it
24
it comes.
ounces.
Yeah, they come in tall boy cans. I mean, it's good, but it's not. It's not good enough that I'm going to pay the extra for it and hunt it down. You know, it's
so
not.
you're paying for the brand name, apparently.
Pretty much.
Yes, you are. You're paying for the name and all this is Steve Austin's beer. You know what I mean? It's just like when you're go get a Harley Davidson, you're paying an extra $10,000 for the name on the side of the bike. You know, it's one of those kind of
Yeah,
things.
it's all about branding.
Oh
But
yeah,
I mean
it's
that it's good, but it's not. You know, it's whatever.
it's
Well,
like
let's get back to those what the fuck is it? Conspiracy
conspiracy.
theories. Yeah.
Oh, I have one that I was actually gonna bring up.
Well, Tex was gonna
Oh,
throw
go,
some too in, but go for it, Casey. I want to hear some.
So
please. I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, go ahead. Kate.
I know Tex doesn't like this TV series every time I bring it up, but
Uh,
anytime like some people show up on this show, Dark Side of the Ring,
oh, Jesus.
some of these people die. I mean, we lost Road Warrior Animal shortly after the shown. New Jack died recently, right after
Yeah,
he.
but to be fair for New Jack, I'm surprised he didn't die 20 years ago. I mean, I think he got lucky to live as long as he did. And as far as Road Warrior Animal goes, I mean, you can only do so many steroids before your heart just explodes. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna tie this into partially with the Tales of Territory. Recently with Jerry Jarrett dying, he was part of the Memphis story.
Yeah, he had cancer though. He was sick.
Yeah, he had like
Yeah, but
bowel cancer.
well,
Yeah.
they just found out about him having cancer very shortly before he passed, and he didn't even die because of cancer. It was, I think they would say something's
Well,
the
okay. I mean, okay. Okay. So, are you saying these people are being killed because they're opening up about wrestling?
yeah. That's I mean, I'm more like it's almost like bad luck, but that kind of
Okay.
brings.
Well, here's a question then. It's not like this is the first time these stories have ever been told.
Yeah, true. Like the whole thing, like plane ride from hell, but
Well, no, there's not one story that Dark Side of the Ring has done that hasn't been told 100 times in other wrestling podcasts.
Oh, I'm just waiting for the death of WCW to happen. I'm
I
just waiting.
I don't know if they're gonna do that. I mean,
Well, that thing's been beat
I've
to death.
seen a lot of the Dark Side of the Ring, and honestly, I hate the Vice channel. That channel is literally owned and ran by a bunch of lefties from Canada. I mean, this is who owns Vice. So everything is so skewed liberal, it's ridiculous. But
I don't get Vice.
and Big T doesn't like.
what?
What?
Out of here.
He kicked himself out of his own chat. Oh, this is great. Go ahead, Tex. I want to hear your conspiracies, though.
Well, no, I mean the whole Dark Side of the Ring thing. It's the whole like I said, the whole thing is ran by pretty much communist socialists in Canada.
Right.
I mean So anything that's going to skew right or even middle, they're going to downplay and crap on.
I think they need to stop with the politics bullshit and just report or fucking entertain
politics is
us.
that's never going to happen.
Oh.
I mean, that's like telling Fox News to praise Obama or tell CNN to praise Trump. It's not going to happen. People,
no, that's not what I mean.
people are
I
always
mean,
going
like,
to have their political bias, you know.
no, I get that. But what I mean is, when it comes to like documentaries or like shows like that, they need to stop having an agenda. Like, you know how like the left that wants to cancel everything. They need to stop with all that shit.
That would be great, but crap in one hand and, you know,
Shit
hope
in one hand and
which one feels better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that.
It's never going to happen. I mean, it's all media is agenda driven by whoever pays the bills. That's just what it is. Whether it's left, right, or indifferent. And
sorry.
you know, it is what it is. No, go ahead, Casey.
I was going to
let's
say
hear your conspiracies.
Big T agrees with you about it being a massive hit piece. It is.
It is a hit piece. It's nothing but to everybody that they have on that show. Well, not everybody, but 90% of them are people who used to be in the wrestling business, and they're just looking for a paycheck. That's all that it is.
True.
Well, I mean, a lot of people got pissed off after the plane ride from hell thing, and they
right.
But the thing is, a lot of the wrestling fans knew about this story 20 fucking years ago.
Well, okay, let me stop you there. Wrestling fans are idiots. They are the lowest demographic of anybody.
That's why we're called marks.
It's not even a mark thing, because I mean, technically, if you like this TV or if you like this movie and you pay to go see it, then you're a mark. Everybody's a mark for something. Let's just get that out of the way.
Too. That I agree 100%.
But I mean, wrestling fans, they're okay. I mean, like earlier, we were talking about the whole WCW WWF thing. You know, when we were children, I'm WWF sucks. I like WCW. You know, it's Wolfpack for life or DX. You know, I got 2 words for you. Whatever it may be. The hardcore wrestling fan demographic is still in that mindset, and that's the saddest part about all this. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
no, I agree.
It's honestly kind of pitiful. I mean, it's like, I always use me as an example because I don't like to use anybody else.
Right.
I used to love wrestling. If it was Monday night, my butt was plastered to the couch for however many hours it was on. Now, I'm cooking. I'm doing whatever. Why? Because I grew up. I found other interest. I moved on.
Exactly.
But that 1 to 2 million group of people that either watches WWE or AEW, all they have is wrestling.
Oh yeah,
that's actually sad.
You know, these are the people that have their favorite girl wrestler as their Twitter profile. That if you criticize the Young Bucks, they threaten to kill you. They, you know, whatever it may be. This is the lowest. The wrestling fan is. It is. The other day I was on Twitter and somebody caught video of Rey Mysterio going through the airport.
Oh, I seen that.
There's these guys with these like poster boards where they have items,
signatures,
where they have like 20 or 30 items taped to a board, asking for him to just stand there and sign all these things.
Yeah, I seen that too.
When you look at these guys, every one of them is the same thing. They're 350 pounds. They haven't been laid since they came out of their mama, and they just look like crap.
Exactly.
You know, it is embarrassing. It's
what's really sad, Tex, is that nowadays you got fucking these AEW marks that literally they'll sit there and praise and suck Tony Khan off and shit, right? But yet they can't even get the fucking ratings that TNA was getting, or WCW, or any of them, or the WWF.
A few weeks ago, perfect example. A few weeks ago, my youngest It was on a Friday night. My youngest walked through the living room, and I was sitting there watching TV. And she goes, "Oh, isn't wrestling on?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, you want to watch it?" I'm like, "Well, if you want to, whatever." So we put it on. And within 5 minutes of like the hottest part of the show, she's texting on her phone. I'm like, "Don't you want to watch this?" She goes, "Oh, no, it's boring." And it just goes on.
Well, how
But
old is
this,
she? That's the real question.
she's a teenager. She's,
Okay.
you know, she's of the demographic that you would think might. I mean, well, okay, she's old enough to where she would notice good-looking boys or ooh guys without their shirts on. You know, we're at that age in life, and
Okay.
even
Damn, that
that
sucks for
wasn't
you, especially two of them.
even. You know, that's life. I mean, I want them to grow, and you know, it is what it is.
Well, you
I've
know
already
the old fashioned. The first time their boyfriends come home to you, you got to pull out
Right.
the shotgun.
Oh, you know, we'll do all the things. But I mean, my point of it is, you know, when you look at, I love to people watch, whether I'm in public or there's a crowd. I want to see who likes this. You know, if I'm wherever I'm at,
Right.
you know, I want to know who I'm around. What are they doing? You know, just like I said, I'm trained. I'm trained to notice these things. When you look at a wrestling crowd, it's not an intelligent group.
No.
It's
They're
really
about
not.
300 pounds out of shape, fucking neck beards that probably
Right.
haven't sniffed or seen a piece of pussy in fucking decades.
Well, go back and look 20 years ago what a wrestling crowd looked like. You had hot chicks. You would have some families there. You would have a wider demographic. Now it is boiled down to the fat dudes with pimples on the back of their fat neck. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. You know, it's
in case he runs off.
what did he kick himself off of the show?
No. You described him and he turned his camera off.
Oh no, I'm not talking about Casey. No. This is what I'm talking. Okay, if Casey, if I ever see Casey get on Twitter and start complaining that Kenny Omega didn't win good enough, then I will criticize him. Okay.
Oh, Casey's gonna do it. You know this now.
Casey, to his credit, I've never. Yes, he still wears the wrestling shirts. He does. You know, he's a heavier set guy. Yes, but the difference in him and these other people, he keeps it in check. You know what I'm saying? It's not
I get you.
I don't go like, oh, wrestling. Like, bitch will go on Twitter, says, oh, like, if this person doesn't win, I'm canceling my subscription or shit like that.
Okay,
you should, Casey. You should go on a
do
rant.
you get mad? Okay, Casey, do you get mad if somebody tells you wrestling's fake?
No.
Well, then that's how you know you're not too far gone. That's the test right there.
I would, you know, well, a lot of times I'll fuck with them. I was like, of course wrestling's real. I mean, I'll be like, are you telling me that Rey Mysterio in real life can't beat someone like the Big Show for a belt?
Right. Well, that's the thing is, it's, you know, when it comes to the dark side of the ring, you know, these people, they come on there, see, I think why Dark Side of the Ring is such a big deal is because normal non-wrestling fans are hearing these wrestling stories for the first time and it shocks them. When a actual wrestling fan, this is old news. This is old.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? This is, you know, we know the plane ride from hell. We know the Benoit story. We know all of these things. We know the Von Erichs. We know everything that has came and went. But for all of these new woke people from Vice that they're putting this out to, they're like, oh my God, you're telling me that Ric Flair exposes his penis? Yeah, that's Ric Flair. That's what he does. You know, he's like he's the crazy uncle. You know, he's the whatever. But like when that whole plane ride from hell thing happened, you know, that woman that you know, oh, I was so scarred and shocked. Like 2 weeks later, didn't she get arrested for like trying to rob somebody or something?
I see. I think so, but I don't think that was Ric Flair on the plane ride from hell. I think it was Casey.
No.
No, see, Casey. See, how I know it wasn't Casey is Casey doesn't have enough dick meat to do the helicopter. He can't do that.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Didn't someone say it was like a size of Vienna sausage or something, Casey?
I don't remember that. But hold on, the only reason Ric Flair has dick long enough to do that is because
How do you even know this, Casey? Have you seen his wiener?
No, but
Casey, have you rode Space Mountain?
No, I have not rode Space Mountain.
Don't lie to us, boy.
I'm just saying because he's old.
Was Ric Flair your first homosexual experience?
Oh God! I'm just saying he's so old. He's so old that his dick and balls are drooping into the toilet water nowadays because it's just drooping.
So he needs a testicle tourniquet. Is that what he needs?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying to make it look good, but when you're so old, and the only way to make it look good is when you're doing the helicopter.
Well, see, that's the thing. With this whole dark side of the rings, I don't think there's any connection to all of these wrestlers who talked on TV about this and then they died. I mean, I could see how you could get that, but I don't think it's real.
No,
it's not like, I don't know.
I'm just saying it's bad luck because I started noticing like all these people just randomly just dying, like New Jack.
But how is it bad luck? I mean, you can go back and watch shoot interviews that New Jack did almost 10 years ago where he's telling the same stories.
Yeah, but he shows up in Vice, and actually between the Vice story about him and then the Vice story, I think it was about XPW, and in the middle of it he dies, but they still have footage of him that they used.
Well, but, yeah, I mean, they're not going to not use the footage just because he died. It's an interview. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying it's not like just 2 or 3 people died. There's several people died after they showed up on there. I mean, shit. The King just had a fucking stroke recently, and he was on the Tales of the Territory recently.
Yeah, but you also have to look at most of these people are of a certain age, and they have abused their bodies to the point where bad things are going to happen.
Well, I mean, what Jerry? I don't know how accurate this is or how truthful, but Jerry Lawler said he'd never done drugs or alcohol.
Okay, even if he didn't do drugs or alcohol, he still took bumps in a hard ring for 50 years.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, well, he's well known for his heart attack and now his 2 strokes. So, like,
did you cause that?
I'm not. I don't know. I could see how you could think, oh, this is kind of interesting, but I don't think that dog will hunt. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any. I don't think there's anything to that. I mean, I could be wrong, but
I think Casey's killing fucking wrestlers over here.
Well, I'm just saying it's bad luck. I don't think it's actually Vice going around and it's like they're talking too much. We need to kill them all. No, it's not.
Yeah,
Vice.
but if it was bad luck, if going around telling stories was bad luck, Jim Cornette would have been dead 5 years ago from doing a stupid podcast. So would every other person. I mean, I mean, if it's bad luck to expose the wrestling business, Conrad Thompson's fat ass would have died a long time ago because he does how many podcasts? You know what I mean?
Oh, he does everyone in their mother's podcast. I'm shocked.
That's what I'm saying. And he's just, as far as I know, sitting here, he's still alive and well. But I don't know. I don't know.
He could be reptilian. We don't know that. I mean,
he's too fat to be. He's too fat to be reptilian.
Well, I was going to say maybe there's 2 reptilians inside him.
No, I mean, I don't think reptilians worry about doing mortgages and talking about wrestling. I don't think they care.
Casey, are you a reptilian?
And that's another question I can't answer. I mean, I can't
See,
comment.
no, Casey's no. I know a reptilian when I see one, and Casey ain't one. He ain't. No, that's a big negatory on that one. I don't know.
Hold on. What qualifies as a reptilian?
Well, it's normally a person in a position of power of some sort. It doesn't have to be like political, but it has to be like an important person. You know, somebody in place. It could be like media or whatever it might be. But you know, they're always somewhere where they can affect change. They just, when you talk to them, you get like this kind of creepy. Okay, have you ever touched a reptile and kind of felt what their skin felt like?
Yeah, like scaly.
Yeah.
So you kind of imagine get that feeling without actually touching them. You kind of feel it in your body, like, oh, something's wrong here, something's off. You know what I mean?
It's like, what? Why are you cold?
Right, like when you look into the eyes of a reptilian, you don't see soul. Like there's no like bright spot in their eye. You know, very dark eyed, very, very cold, very, whatever. I mean, it's just one of those things. But no, and I mean, of course, we've never seen Casey's eyes when he closes them. They go sideways instead of upside down. Or up and down.
That's not true, Tex. I saw him earlier when he woke up from his sweepy nap. He looked cross-eyed.
And to be fair, I have seen, anybody who watched Derailed has seen Casey without his shirt numerous times. We have never seen a zipper on the back or some sort of a duct tape holding that flesh suit together. So,
I mean, honestly,
Casey, can you do the truffle shuffle?
No, we want Casey to go put more clothes on, not take them off.
Oh, I guarantee you. I bet you St. Patrick's Day, if he gets fucking loaded, Casey will do the truffle shuffle.
You're not going to see the zipper on my chest or on my back. It's like, I mean, that's too obvious. I mean, the zipper's in my taint. So you zip.
Oh, Jesus.
No, the taint.
Of all the things I never wanted to think about was your freaking taint. My God.
Why is it in your taint? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, because it's easier to hide the zipper.
Okay, then explain this and move to me, Dr. Seuss. If the entrance or exit is in your taint, how do you get the rest of your body through it?
Well, I mean, it's not like, I slip in and out of my human skin daily. I only slip out of it when I have to rewash this human skin.
Well, do you want to know how else I know you're not a reptilian?
What?
You're not smart enough to figure out how to get in and out of your flesh suit. That's how I know you're not a reptilian. I just solved that. I just solved that mystery.
Hold on.
You put that in bed.
Hold on, I do like one an arm, and then I pull in my head, and then pull in the other arm
through the taint hole.
Yeah, through the taint hole.
So you're telling me? Oh, Jesus Christ! Hey, if that's what you want to believe, don't let me stop you. But I know better. That's all I'm saying. So. But no, that's how I know Casey ain't a reptilian. He's not smart enough to be one. So,
I mean, it's not the best way in and out. I mean, honestly, it's not the best.
If I had to suspect Casey of being something, I would accuse him of being some sort of like primordial creature similar to the caveman times that made it till now. That's what I would accuse him of. Like he's not he's not the missing link, but he's like the missing link's retarded cousin or something.
Like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt-esque, if you will.
Hey,
whatever.
I sent Casey a picture of Jabba the Hutt in his face with fucking Mikkel as that little fucking rat dude.
No, I don't know. Through the taint hole, Casey, really, that's the most disturbing thing I've heard all week.
I believe it. Casey probably is a reptilian. I believe it.
Casey gets it through his taint hole. Jesus Christ. Okay, well then I have to ask, how big is your taint? And I'm ashamed that I ever had to
Oh
ask
my God.
Yes, I had to ask. I'm not a proud man.
No, obviously big enough that I can like wedge myself in and out. I mean, I'm not.
So how do you sit down on a zipper
I
right there on
never
your tank?
measured my taint hole. You measure.
You sure about that R2D2?
It. Damn it. Oh, I mean, it's one of those things.
Okay.
It's one of those things. I try to say something in the NDA.
I've been trying to get him OBS. He just won't fucking do it.
Oh, that's
I don't even know what the fuck OBS is.
OBS is a professional podcast streaming site.
There's nothing professional about this podcast. We don't need that. So, either way, no, Casey, you say, okay, when this is a free class I'm going to give you. When constructing a conspiracy theory that you want us to put out there and have it be believable, it at least has to make some sense. Like, you don't have to prove it all the way, but give enough meat on the bone that somebody could put it together for themselves. You know what I'm saying?
I was broken up again, so.
So, like, if you wanted to be like, oh, well, actually, the reason why you don't see a zipper on my back is because my flesh suit closes in on itself and it's seamless, and I have to cut my way out of it, is what you would want to say. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you shrink wrap yourself into your body?
Think like, okay, did you see the newer Spider-Man films that Marvel made?
Yeah. I mean,
okay, so when Spider-Man puts on his suit, he pushes the deal on his chest, and it kind of like clings to his body, right?
I assume you're talking his mechanical suit then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like since you're a reptilian, you have advanced technologies that you basically like put your meat suit on, and there's like a button you push, and it clings to your actual reptilian body, and it kind of covers everything. Is what I would say.
Well, honestly, I mean that's some tech that I didn't know about. Like that's some new age shit that. I mean, I'm still old school where I have to use a zipper. I'm not an actual
And okay, if you don't want to go with the high tech, at least pick an orifice on your body that's big enough that you could crawl through it. All right, how about that? or you can even go with a 2-piece flesh suit. Like you put the bottom on like it's pants, and then the top half has like the head all the way down to the waist, and you just put it on like a hoodie or something.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I mean, and my gut hides the seams.
Right. It's like whenever you tuck it in, it's seamless, and the only way you would be able to tell is if you knew where the tuck line was.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, like I said, I had some old school tech where I was using a zipper instead of,
in your dumb ass like, oh, well, just put the zipper on my tank. Nobody will find it there.
Oh, I mean, hold on. No one's gonna look there. Like, even if I'm.
I believe nobody is putting their face in your tank. I 100% believe that. There's no argument on that.
That's what I'm saying. It's because, like, even one woman going down, Like they're not gonna.
Wait, hold on. What'd you just say, Casey?
See,
Well,
You admit that?
I find it more believable that you're a reptilian than some bitches going down on you. That's what
Okay,
I
that's
think.
what he said.
Yeah.
At least you understood that, Tex. I did not understand that.
No, as soon as I heard Casey say, "Whenever a woman goes down," yeah, ain't no woman going down on Casey. You know,
Well, I mean, it's hidden away from, because it's in the tank area. I mean, it's away from the balls, and
I'd be willing to bet. Okay, you do realize your taint is almost connected to your balls, right?
well, it's just right behind it. So,
Right.
uh, they're too busy with the penis area, so they're not gonna look around for a
They're
zipper.
too busy looking for it, or what?
Oh
What are they
no,
too?
they're too busy looking. I mean, dealing with the penis than looking for a zipper.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I'm gonna need.
Proof?
Yes, I'm gonna need testimony from a witness that they have seen your testiculars and there's no zipper down there. Okay, I'm gonna need examples here. But either way, so but back to my point. This is how I know Casey's not a reptilian because he's going to say his entry point is in his tank. So
And
take
where's
that
the
for
end
what
of
it
the
is.
zipper at? There's the real question.
Right. I mean, is the whole zipper in the tank? I mean, what are we dealing with
Does it go
Well,
out to your asshole? Like, what the
yeah,
fuck is
well,
this?
I mean, yeah, because it needs to have a little bit more room. I
here?
mean,
So you get in. Hang on, whoa. You get into your meat suit through the asshole.
I mean, it extends to
Oh
the
my
asshole.
god!
It's
No wonder you're a smelly asshole.
no, it extends to the asshole too. I mean, it's not just.
Wow.
It's not. It's not like like when
So you have a mangina.
well,
So hang on, wait. Casey gapes his own asshole to get into his meat suit.
Wow, this is crazy.
well, I mean, I'm
Does that make
assuming.
you does
Very
that make you
uncomfortable.
no? Does that make you a homosexual if you enter your own asshole?
I think it is.
No,
I think he
no,
is. Yep.
I don't think so.
Oh, you missed it earlier. He was trying to fight a rainbow
You
gay
better
fighter belt.
hope not.
Well, I
Hang on, I'll
mean,
be right back. I take a piss.
but I was gonna bring up the whole part where when you've seen the movie with Ace Ventura,
Which
no, it's
one?
not the second one, not Pet Detective, When Nature Calls, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Where Ace Ventura is trying to escape from his the rhino that has it's like a tank rhino thing.
Yeah, he's fucking stuck in there.
Yeah, and the latch broke, and the only
Yeah.
way to get out is through the asshole. So, and the whole thing where he's like his head is just going like barely just ripping through it, and then he
Yeah.
finally slips out.
hmm
I mean, that's kind of the same thing. It's just in opposite way.
Is that how you're saying that's where you were born? You were a butthole baby?
Oh, baby. I need
Or
to
let me
find.
ask you, were you a butthole baby or a prom night dumpster baby?
Can I be both?
Sure, why not?
Oh
That's fucked up.
gosh.
Oh, that's funny. Shit.
Well,
What's
I'm
more of
gonna.
your conspiracies?
Well, that was the major one with the right
So no,
now.
but in reality, like, okay,
No,
so
no, for
you
real.
crawl out of a fucking you're out of the asshole.
Well, I'm a reptilian. That's just a fact. But the real thing I had, it was about the. I feel like there's a huge link between wrestler's death and the Vice stories. I'm like I don't think there's a coincidence. Like, hey, they go on this show, and then shortly after they die.
I can see that, but
And
why
it's not
isn't that Chavo still alive?
well, not everyone's gonna die, but I'm just saying it's like
Well,
so many people that already died from it, though. Like,
if this was the first time that these wrestlers had ever talked, then I might believe you. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that they have all of these guys and so many more that have told all of the secrets and done everything and are still good to go, I think that kind of disproves it, don't you think?
well, they're not gonna kill everyone. They gotta keep some of them so they
Okay,
can,
well, who is they?
the people from Vice killing all these people.
Why
So now
would
you're saying the
Vice?
network's killing people.
Hang on, wait. Why would Vice kill the people that they use
Oh,
so they
no,
have a show?
No. I'm wrong. I'm gonna correct myself. It's the
Holy
people.
shit.
It's the wrestling people from who's trying to keep stuff kayfabe, and
Okay.
it's the higher end people. They're like, oh, they're talking shit on Vice. We better get rid of them. So,
So
new
if
like
that's the case, so
yeah.
you're saying there's like an Illuminati of pro wrestling, is what you're saying?
I think it's
Well,
saying Vince McMahon over here.
well, I would say higher up. Like, yeah, I would say Vince McMahon would be one of them.
Technically,
Okay.
he was the higher power.
So if that's the case and this is true, then how come Jim Cornette, Eric Bischoff, Tony Schiavone, Kevin Nash, Mick Foley, Road Dogg, and every other wrestler that does a weekly show telling secrets, why are they all alive?
Well, I mean, I can't explain for that. I'm just explaining for the Vice stories, though. It's like
Yeah, but the stories that Vice is telling, hell, a weekly podcast on that Jim Cornette does, he has twice the audience that Vice gets, and he tells way worse stuff. You know what I mean?
well, I think if they go after for everyone, then it just looks horrible. So they just gotta keep it.
So they're weeding out the fucking weak-minded ones first, right?
Yeah, well, exactly. They got to go to the Vice people, like people who just exclusively watch Vice. So that's,
Hmm.
and then when they're done with that, they'll move on. And I wouldn't doubt it; they'll move on to the podcasters too. So,
Well, I'm just like I'm trying to put myself in the place of them, as you say. I mean, because that's the whole thing. Like anytime like there's a conspiracy, no matter what it is, and you say, oh, well, the powers that be or the ones, whatever, you always have to, clarify who they are. Otherwise, it makes you look stupid.
well, I can't explain. I'm not going to give you the laundry list of people to hire up. That's how they got God, Jeffrey God, what's his last name? Epstein. Where
Weren't you a part of that, Casey?
No comment.
Casey's doesn't have enough money to go to Epstein Island.
Yeah, but he did say he was an altar boy at one point, and he did say he went to
Okay, well, actually, I have a further up question then. If you believe this to be true, why do you feel comfortable talking about it, knowing these people are willing to kill for exposing this? Don't you think that you should be afraid of these people coming after you for exposing it?
Oh, yeah, I am scared, but I figure, well, like, if I'm going to die, at least people know who
the Hollywood
did it.
Illuminati's coming after Casey because he killed Betty White.
So I'm just playing out your little theory here. This entertains me. So You think Vice is killing wrestlers for talking stuff
No.
that have,
No,
huh?
it's not Vice.
Or excuse me, do you think Vince McMahon and the higher ups of wrestling
Yes.
are killing wrestlers for telling stories that everybody already knows, and you're exposing this?
Yes.
Thereby, literally everybody that's listening to you right now is now at risk for you talking. You realize that, right?
No, I'm the one at risk because I'm.
But you're
Well, no.
spilling all the secrets.
Well,
Yeah.
see, okay, if you've obviously never committed a crime because you don't leave any witnesses. What you have done here now is further the cycle one more time. So now Vince McMahon and whoever the powers may be are going to have to kill you, AJ, myself, and whoever happens to be listening in the future or now. So you see what you're doing here.
I got lost again.
Oh, thanks, Casey. You're fucking putting it on all of us.
Well, what was I supposed to do when the fucking StreamYard just starts taking the shit? I'm just gonna have to send these people a message saying they need to fix this.
I think you need to get OBS.
No, you need. Do they have a Twitter page? And he cut out again. Lovely.
Yeah. Casey just keeps dying. Well, hold on. Let me look, Tex.
Okay, well, either way, what Casey needs to do, if they don't have a Twitter page, you need to send them a strongly worded email and be like, hey, motherfucker, I've killed Betty White, Anne Heche, all these other celebrities. If you don't want me to wish your death as well, you better fix my shit, motherfucker. Is what Casey needs to do.
Well,
and be like, and go ahead and tag all of the derailed videos and stuff where there's evidence of you doing this, so they know you're legit.
That's right.
And be like, if you don't fix my StreamYard, by God, you're going 10 toes up, buddy. You best watch out. So
hey,
that's what you need to do.
They do have a Twitter page.
Well, there you go, Casey. You need to send them a strongly worded video and be like, hey, here's what I'm capable of. Don't make me point your direction.
Here, I'll share it to you.
All right.
There you go. Now you know how to get your problem took care of. There you go.
Yeah, because we're pretty sure it's not. It's something with StreamYard. I don't know what it is because, like I said, I've been having signal, and I know people. I know a lot of people think, oh, it's got to be like you using this for porn, this laptop. No, I never looked at porn or anything on here at all.
I don't know. All I know is whenever we do the Thursday show, we don't have any. The only issues that we have is with Frank's computer. It's not StreamYard.
Well,
I sent it to you.
The reason why I say it's not StreamYard is because, well, on Wednesday I was having issues, but I've had those issues, and that's because of signal that I wasn't getting because it was cloudy at my house. I couldn't connect. Like on the last show, when I would connect in, all of a sudden my internet 4G towers or whatever on my phone would just disappear. That wasn't on StreamYards. That was on me. So I got a feeling it's something on your end, not StreamYards, but I could be wrong.
I got full. See, the thing is, I got full signal not only on my hotspot. I got full signal on Wi-Fi, and it would break up. I don't know if it's just if the computer just can't handle StreamYard anymore, or StreamYard did something where like I can't do a proper show.
Well,
anymore.
I know like with Frank's computer, his computer can't handle running it well. So if you ever see him freezing, that's why. So it could be that your laptop maybe just can't handle it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it can't handle OBS because I tried running OBS on this and I was having issues before, but I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know.
Oh, J Dead says the internet messes up because all those women he had locked up in the basement gets on their phone and tries to get help.
See, Casey doesn't have any women locked up in the basement.
There's to say, pretty sure Casey gets nervous around the ladies. He probably doesn't kidnap too many.
Last time I heard Casey has fucking kids locked up in his basement or in his fucking gamer shelf.
Oh, I don't do that anymore.
Oh, now you're gonna pull that person's fucking gimmick.
Well, hang on a minute. See, here's the thing. Casey's gamer shelf is the gamer shelf complicit in Casey's crimes, though.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, because just hear me out. Because the gamer shelf has been there for years. It has never called 911.
Oh, don't give me
obviously-
ideas.
Obviously, well, I'm just saying. I don't think you have to worry about it because if it hasn't done it by now, it's not going to because it has no problem getting on here and saying all kinds of things. Right? It's been doing it for, I mean, hell,
Casey
a year or two.
for forever. You know,
people are saying you're related to Jeffrey Epstein, Casey.
Pull
Pull it up. That's fucking hilarious.
Hold on, if I was, wouldn't I be rich?
Not necessarily.
you could be a part of that. You know, part of the family. You don't want no business.
Oh, this is great. I gotta read these two. It says Casey Epstein. I forgot he's a Jew, and then it says, Casey's house is a redneck Neverland ranch.
Oh, I meant to bring that one, but
Redneck Neverland Ranch. There you go.
what's
Can
up,
we
Mr.
talk about pussy? What do you want to know about pussy? I mean,
Who wants to talk about pussy?
Yeah.
Mr. Pitco Boulevard?
Sure, we can talk about pussy. I love pussy. Pussy is fun to fuck. You can stick your fingers in it. If you get a real fun pussy, you can sometimes put your whole hand in there and wear them like a puppet. That's always fun to do.
Hold on, are you sure they're talking about that type of pussy? I was thinking maybe he's talking about a pussy cat. Sometimes people.
Well,
Casey,
no,
that's the only kind of pussy you get.
I'm a straight male that gets laid, so when I think the term pussy, I think the thing between the lady's legs that's fun to poke and put stuff in, diddle, and do all the things too.
You're talking about a vagina.
Yes, if you want
sounds
to
like Mikkel's mom.
That sounds like the first time that Casey's ever said that word, by the way. But that is what it is.
No.
So yes, Casey. So what are your thoughts?
Oh my
on
God,
pussy?
Jay dead.
So Casey, well, what is your favorite kind of pussy, and not the cat?
Nothing. Good
Ham and
filling?
Swiss.
Do you like? Okay, well, let me guide you. Do you like shaved, unshaved? Do you like a full innie, or do you like an outie? Do you like pierced? What are we talking about here? What are you into?
Arby's.
Arby's.
Oh God.
I definitely want the one to look like the roast beef sandwich from Arby's. That.
So you want some like 45-year-old truck stop pussy? That's what you want?
Yeah, I want to be like I didn't.
Well, it's not well off to his number.
So you want? Hang on, you want pussy that they literally have to tuck their shit into the panties before they pull it out. That's what you want here.
It's funny you said that. I seen a picture somewhere on internet of a wrestler. Well, honestly, a woman wrestler, but her pussy lips went around her shorts.
Yes.
Around her shorts. I was like, oh my God. like, like,
Yeah, her pussy's so big that it eats her underwear. Yeah.
yeah. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I've never seen lips like that
Or
before.
or the shorts that she had on were so small that it slipped into the fun part there. Yeah.
Casey likes beef flaps.
See, I think Casey's willing to take any kind of pussy that'll have it. That's just me. So,
Well, he did ask Mikkel for a picture of his mom naked earlier.
oh God, ugh. Why would you ask that, dude? I
Casey
just
wants to
ate.
see
I'm,
that
I'm gonna,
65-year-old pussy right there.
I'm gonna vomit. That is disgusting.
Well,
Oh my God.
I did tell him I will offer her some dick pics for those naked pictures. Oh, hold on.
You want Mikkel's mama's naked pictures? I mean, we've seen this woman.
Oh, Mickey James, cauliflower ear pussy.
Cauliflower.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard stories that Mickey James did a porno back in the day. I've seen the video or alleged video that's supposed to be her, but it's a much younger. It's like it's an older video, so I don't know if it is Mickey James or not. But if it is her shit looks like a week old Arby's roast beef. I mean, that shit's just everywhere.
Wow, seriously?
Well,
Yeah. Like, I want to say it's been a long time since I've seen it, but she's like a cheerleader in a locker room. And she does like a football player or something. I can't remember. I have to go back and look. But like I said, I can't prove that it's her because honestly,
she's done pictures, nude spreads, but she hasn't done porno.
Big T said she'd done 2 different nude spreads when she was younger to pay for her wrestling. You know what?
okay, well then this may have been what I saw then. Like, I mean, she looked good, but when you got downstairs, boy, I tell you, it was. I mean,
yeah, because I remember her in NWA.
If she went through a strong windstorm, you'd probably hear them lips flapping in the wind. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, hold on. Oh god, I'm trying to remember that one dude that played the clown in Spawn.
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, that guy. He
Yeah.
was doing the bit on his stand-up. He said the woman that he lost his vagina to, she had the biggest pussy lips that you ever seen, where she literally flapped away with them like wings, flapped away.
The biggest pussy I ever seen. A buddy of mine sent me the video. This bitch's lips were so big she could tie them together.
Oh.
That's disgusting.
It was the damnest thing you ever saw. I mean, she's literally laying there, butt naked, spread eagle with her shit hanging out, and literally reaches down and ties them lips together and like pulls on them like
disgusting.
it was bad. Dude. It was bad. It was
just
like,
laser that shit off if that's the case.
There's no laser.
J-Dad said.
No, there ain't no laser gonna fix that. You need a pair of scissors and a sharp knife. Is what you.
Yeah. Care to read that, Casey?
It looks like that bitch had an axe wound between her legs.
No,
that's disgusting.
Between Casey and Mikkel, they couldn't talk the panties off a $20 hooker with a bullhorn and a wad of cash.
This is true.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What Mr. Pico's Boulevard. Oh my god.
She was doing the black dude saying he's
seen the same one that I saw. Okay. So maybe that was the one. Because I think she's a cheerleader in a football room locker room and she does a black dude.
Oh, that's great. You gotta read it, Casey. Read it.
I'm pretty we saw the same one.
Text, get a load of this. Mikkel's mom pussy looks like it went 15 rounds with Apollo Creed.
Oh my
Oh, you know that thing's not that well kept. I bet she's got bush hair that looks like a fucking afro from the 70s. You know it's
God.
that
Casey, read the next one.
bad.
What, this one?
Yes.
I seen
My
puss
lord.
so big that she had
No, read
her-
the sentence again.
I seen puss so big she had her lips tucked back into her butt cheeks so much she farted it and sounds like lunch whistle.
Lunch
as-
whistle at the old cotton mill. Oh, that's so
Wow.
Oh,
my
my
God.
Keep them coming, people. We got to read these. These are fucking hilarious.
I'll tell you the worst one I ever saw in person.
Oh my God.
I was 21. I had just gotten divorced, and my buddies were trying to cheer me up or whatever. And we went to the titty bar. And this old broad comes over, and she's, her. There's like 4 or 5 of us at the table, so 3 or 4 girls that came over. And this old gal comes over and sits on my lap. She goes, honey, how are you? You want to dance? You want to drink? Blah blah blah. The whole deal, right? Whatever. Well,
Oh,
she sits on my thigh like she's sitting in between my legs, and she's like, trying to get me to go to the VIP room or whatever. And literally, she goes, well, for $100, you can do blah blah blah. And she pulls her G-string to the side. And she had so much, her pussy was so big, it fell out of her fucking panties. Literally
How the fuck does
fell
it fall out of your?
because the lips were so big and full, it like flopped out. And I was like, that is fucking disgusting.
Oh.
I was like,
I'll be
yeah,
like,
no, get the fuck off of me. That is awful. That is horrible. Like, I don't know how many men have been down that path, but I'm not taking a trip down there. No
Casey.
freaking thank you.
Casey, you get every comment you got to read now.
I
That's
seen text. I seen a chick shoot pool ball.
I've seen that. I've seen that. That's I've seen. Oh, I'll take that back. I haven't seen pool balls, but I've seen the ping pong ball trick multiple times.
Oh, I've seen that too. Or the bubble trick.
That's, oh my god, dude!
Oh my God.
There's a club. There's a club in Houston. I forget what it was called, but we were down there for a business trip, and we went down there. And oh my god, this chick, she had 7 ping pong balls. 7. Put all 7 inside at the same time and shot them out like she was a Nerf gun. It was
Oh, wow.
the greatest thing I've ever seen.
You seen the bubble trick, right?
Oh, I've seen the bubble trick, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I seen a picture of some dude putting his full, like at least the top of his head into a pussy. I was like, oh my God. And I'm like,
That's the pussy you want to stay the fuck away from.
oh yeah, no joke. I mean, you obviously know that like something's wrong with it if you can put the top of your head into her.
Years ago,
Casey
I was
would be all happy about it.
I was probably 18 or 19 years old, and we were having a field party at my buddy's house. And this is on like a big piece of property where they had like a trailer and everything else was barns or open or whatever, right? Real
Sounds
nice
like a
place.
horror movie.
Oh, dude, no, it was an awesome place to go. But I walk in the house because I had to go take a shit, and I hear
Right.
this. It sounds like a painful moan, like not like a pleasurable sex moan. And I'm
Right.
like, what? It sounds like somebody's died or something. I'm like, my God, what is going on? So I go in there and I'm taking a shit, doing my thing, and then I hear this scream like I have never heard. I'm like, what the hell? Well, it was bad enough that I had to go investigate. It was like somebody sounds like they're dying. And I opened the door, and one of the guys is in there with this old lady, and he's literally putting a full-size, the fat end of a baseball bat up this bitch's cunt.
Oh,
And she's
What the
loving
fuck?
every minute of it. And I open the door, and he goes, check this shit out. And he's fucking her with the baseball bat, dude. I'm like, my God! Like,
Wow.
and like, my first question was, how do you fuck this whore? Like, you know she ain't gonna feel nothing.
Oh,
Like, my
Right.
lord, you know what I mean?
Oh.
I mean, if this slut can take a baseball bat to the cunt, you ain't got a shot, buddy. You might
Right.
as well just go home and jack off or something. You know what I mean?
Right. Now,
Yeah.
Casey,
What?
go
Oof.
back up to J Dad's, the one that says if she drops.
Oh God!
Champagne.
Now there's
Champagne where Mikkel's mom dances the old Milwaukee shit.
We got a whole bunch. We got a whole bunch of these to read.
I bet JFK. I bet JFK passed Mikkel's mom around to his buddies a few times back in the day. But if I had to take a guess, LBJ got a turn.
Oh my God!
Casey.
If she drops her panties in it, I'll read it. If she drops her panties in it, looks like two slabs of raw fat back flapping together in a stiff wig. You might want to pass on that.
Yeah,
Well, the reason why I
yeah.
say Casey reads them is because Casey's got a funny voice, and the way he sounds like so innocent to it, and it's like people are like in the chat can't believe Casey's saying these words.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Casey?
And if her puss is playing with Silly Pelly, that's a big no. Hey, what's up, Danny MT? What's up?
All
man?
right, so Casey, then I have to ask the question then.
What?
And you don't have to reveal if you don't want to, of course. This is up to you. What's the kinkiest, craziest shit you've ever been? Like, what have you physically done yourself? Like, how far have you
Like the crazy thing, like 4-6 or something like that.
gone? No, what's the craziest sexual act that you've done?
I'm
Doggy
not,
style?
yeah, I'm not like into those. Like, hey, let's do the wheelbarrow. You know. I like no.
Oh my god!
It's like two English bulldogs fucking.
Yeah, I'm not like that very adventurous. I'm like,
He's not interested in sex.
Before
is that
you
you're
die,
trying to say?
okay, Casey, I need you to make me a promise right now. Before you die, you're going to go to a Vegas whorehouse and just take in the ambiance of it, because that will change your life forever. I promise you.
well, I mean, there's some things like I can't eat. Like, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. Like, do like where, you know how.
You ain't dead. You're 40, dude. You ain't dead. Come on, man.
No, I'm not saying I'm dead, but I'm also like there are certain joints don't work as great as it used to be when I
You're 40 yet again. You're 40. You're not 80.
yeah, but I mean I'm big and
I'm 35 years old, and I'm slower than I do when I was 8 years old.
Oh, we got another R2D2.
I was probably maybe it was me.
What
Hey,
happened?
You're R2D2.
I'm R2D2?
Yeah,
you're doing R2D2.
Oh, it cuts out over here. I've got it's been cloudy and cold all day, so there ain't nothing I can do about it.
Hold on. What's your ideal of cold? I mean, what's the breaking point between it's not bad and now it's like it's cold and I need to put a coat on?
Like 55.
Oh wow. I mean,
My
me,
cold is like 20.
Well, okay, but you have to understand, I'm used to like 115 for like 3 months straight. I'm built to handle that. Like whenever it's 100 degrees for months at a time, it doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? Now, I can't handle cold weather. It doesn't do it for me. I absolutely hate every minute of it. You know what I mean?
I see. I like cold weather because
I fucking hate it.
I absolutely hate the summer now because when I'm working outside, like
You don't work outside. You get a pet Mexican to do it. Don't lie.
Oh God. No, I'm more inside nowadays, but for the last 15 years. I was working outside.
Dude, I've had 30 years of Texas heat dealing with it. I'm used to it at this point. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's the cold that I can't. I can handle it. I just don't like it. I mean, I've got too many injuries from footballing and rodeoing and everything else. It makes my neck hurt, makes my knees hurt. I don't like it. You know,
Casey, you got a lot of reading to go, bud. Mr. Pico, the one that's right after Danny MT.
Yeah.
Pico's gonna grill your ass. I love it.
Oh, this is great. Everything that Casey's got to read.
Oh God.
Go ahead, Casey.
Oh God.
Says if the pussy. Go ahead.
If the pussy, let me bring that. Looks like something Brock Lesnar is about to put on the grill. Stay away. I seen where
That is true.
I seen videos of him going slaughter stuff. So I mean, this is before we saw him with the ponytail, like he was on like a slaughtered show on.
Yeah,
YouTube.
I've seen that on YouTube. He does. He's got some kind of meat business with them, some butcher shop or whatever. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, and it's like this is the first time anyone saw him for a while, and like it was shocking because.
Well, I mean, hell, he's got to do something. Have you seen what Sable looks like these days? Holy crap!
A piece of
Good
leather.
God. She looks horrible, dude. I seen a picture from a couple years ago of them together, and like, my God, it like whenever she hit hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at Mark Merrow. He doesn't want nothing to do with her no more.
6-6, he lucked out.
Go ahead, Casey.
I know a friend what was in a long relationship and her boyfriend cheated on her, so she got drunk, had one night stand, and nasty yeast infection. You can imagine she stayed away.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want.
She stayed with the guy. Ugh.
Ugh. Yeah, you don't want your old lady growing shit down there. That's not how it works. That's not a petri dish. You know, that's not how that operates.
Well, I think it doesn't happen every once in a while. I mean, they go through that.
You make sure your lady keeps her shit well maintained. If your woman's not keeping her cunt cleaned out, she's got something wrong with her. That's when you start getting a fish market smell. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I smelt that before, but it wasn't like with anyone recently. It was when
the old saying, Casey: if it tastes like chicken, keep on licking. If it tastes like trout, get the fuck out.
Or if it smells like trout, get the fuck out. Yeah.
Go ahead, Casey.
You don't want smelly pussy.
Oh, with the guy who cheated on her for the next 9 months, she took the yeast infection and put it in a medicine jar, and she put it in a home baked muffin as revenge. He ate the muffin and she broke up with him. Wow.
Fuck that bitch. That's disgusting. That's awful.
See, men wouldn't even do that. We're like, we move on while the women.
I hope he got her back and like slept with her sister or her mom.
Well, the story keeps going. We just got to keep reading all of it.
Okay.
And she.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know.
And she took photos of the whole process while he was eating the muffins. He showed her a true horror story. Oh.
Now, could that be considered a crime?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I wonder.
I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean,
because I'm like, okay, well, let's flip that on its head here. And like a dude was jizzing in a jar for 3 or 4 days, and then he made it into an ice cream sandwich and then fed it to his old lady and took pictures.
Oh,
that's that's gonna be people ain't going to be happy about that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's fucked up.
oh God. I mean,
Kate's going to fucking puke.
yeah.
He's gonna puke.
Now, Casey, since you've had such a viral reaction, I have to ask, how many cum ice cream sandwiches have you ingested in your life, sir?
None.
Oh, okay. Well, just,
But
you know.
I think you just ruined ice cream sandwiches for me forever now. J-Dub said there was a bar that had bingo night. Hold on, what bar has bingo night, by the way?
That might be kind of fun. I mean, if you went with a group and did it, I could see having fun doing that.
Yeah. With an old fat lady popping the bingo ball.
Oh, Jesus. Casey's internet's having a goddamn stroke again. Fuck me. Hang on, Casey. Hang on, Casey. Keep it up there a minute. There used to be a bar that had bingo night with an old fat lady popping the bingo balls out her puss. The last round, you had to cover your See, that, as disgusting as that would look, that's almost something that you would have to go to and see in person just to believe it. You know what I mean?
So I'm wondering, I mean, like, they put like a handful in, and, like, obviously you can't put all
Jesus Christ. Sound like a geese going off, a flock of geese or something.
It sounds like he's having a stroke.
God damn it. But I was gonna say, obviously there's not enough room for the ping pong balls, bingo balls.
Dude, have you seen? Okay, do you realize how much a pussy can stretch? You have had to have seen these videos on the internet.
Well, yeah, but not like a whole. But you also seen how big those like raffle things they put the bingo balls in.
Dude, a ping pong ball is the same. It's the same size as the balls that I was talking about, where that bitch had 7 in her at one time. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, yeah, but that's 7. Like, I mean, I would assume the bingo.
Well, she may have done like a handful. She may have done a handful at a time. For all we know, hell, we don't have all the facts here. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be a handful, and then she loads them up and shoots them out like you said, like a Nerf gun.
Dude, I've seen pornos where bitches get 2 full-grown men arms shoved in her cunt at the same time. Okay, don't sit here and pretend like you ain't seen the same level of filth that I have on the internet. Ain't nobody on this call innocent. Ain't none of our internet searches that had to be washed out a few times. Let's not stand here and lie to people. Okay, so just saying.
Oh, true. It's just like, oh my God. Like, I imagine you talk to your buddies like, hey, I got an idea. I got this woman that she'll get together with us, but one of the tricks she's gonna want us to do is put our arms up.
Hang on, wait. Have you never played the game with your buddies of who can send each other the most disgusting porno? You've never played that game?
No, I haven't.
I'd seen.
Oh, dude, that's so fun. Where you try to gross your buddies out. Like, we used to do that all the time.
Oh, wow.
Well, a lot of times I'll get weird stuff all the time. It'll be weird stuff. Plus, we'll get some nude photos of chicks, obviously, but nothing to the point like, oh, I'm gonna try to gross them out with a porno. But see, I would honestly. You heard about people like sending pictures of them having a shit in a toilet and sending it to people, right?
Yeah.
Like, I never stooped that low to do that.
Well, the worst one that I was ever a part of. This was I was in the oil field at the time. This was whenever we were building the motors and stuff. So our boss's computer, he had the laptop there in our area of the station we were at. And this dude was an asshole. We hated this guy. So we were going to pay him back just by fucking with him all the time. Well, one of the things that we did, we got online and we downloaded this fat black bitch. She's probably getting gangbanged about 10 dudes at one time.
That's disgusting.
And we downloaded one of the pictures from the video and we zoomed in right on her filthy, nasty cunt and asshole. And we put that as the backdrop on his computer. So whenever he flipped it up and turned it on, we would know because he went off. Oh, it was so fucking hilarious. It was so like, I mean, he didn't know who did it. He couldn't blame anybody. You know, we got away with it. But yeah, it's shit that you do. You know what I mean?
I got proof, so I can blackmail you now. So.
Oh yeah, good luck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he drank himself to death about 5 years ago. So good luck. So what you gonna do?
Oh,
Casey,
God.
next one.
Oh,
right. It's fucking hilarious.
It's kinkiest thing. Yeah, the one that says in 8th grade. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Do I even want to read this one?
Yeah, read it. You gotta read them all.
I don't know if I want to read this one.
Well, Casey's being a pussy, so I'm gonna read it. Mr. Pico Boulevard states, in 8th grade, a girl at my school got the fat bottom end of a 2-liter plastic Coke bottle stuck in her twat. She needed surgery and never returned. I don't blame her. Now, was the 2-liter full or was it empty? Because why didn't they just cut it like down the middle and pull it out? It seemed like there's a way around that. You know what I mean?
Shit. I think
holy moly.
Yeah, I think going to surgery is a little drastic.
Well, I will tell you, my ex, the one that I was with for years, that I was gonna marry, she was a nurse, and she would tell me like some of the stories of people that came into the ER, like the things that people shove in their ass. It was ridiculous. She came home one night laughing her butt off. A guy came into the ER do you know those big 1-liter glass Coke bottles? Not the little ones, but the 1 liter, the big ones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
A dude came into the ER because he said he fell on a Coke bottle, and this entire thing, he put it in his ass and it got stuck. Like apparently he clenched or something and it squeezed it all inside of him. They had to do surgery to get a damn Coke bottle out of his asshole. It was the damnedest thing you ever saw. She said
That's
it was
the real question.
Well, because he was a faggot. That's why he was putting shit up his ass. What do you think? But yeah, no, it was. I mean, some of the stuff. Women would get toys lost in them like on a regular basis. You know, just I guess pushing it too deep or losing it. I don't know how it happens.
Oh my
whatever.
God.
But yeah, dude, it's gnarly. Some of the things.
Well, that makes sense because if you watch Jackass the movie the first one with Ryan Dunn, he put a toy car up his ass, and
Right.
the doctor, the X-ray doctor, automatically blamed him, accused him of shoving it up his ass. So,
well, the most disgusting one that she ever said, and I'll never forget this as long as I live. She had this woman come in, and she was working in the women's section at this point in time, or whatever, the OBGYN, whichever the woman doctor is. I forget. I think it's the OBGYN. I'm not sure. Either way.
Yeah.
This woman came in for a checkup, and when she looked down on like the not application, but the sheet, that they fill out.
Yeah.
You had to put what your occupation was. Well, she put sex worker. down on her deal. Now I don't know if that's prostitute, stripper, a combination of. I'll never know. But she said this woman's cunt was so loose and so stretched out that whenever the doctor went to open her up and look, he didn't need one tool whatsoever. He literally just opened the lips with his fingers, and he could get his whole fucking hand in there.
Oh
Like
my
it was
God.
nothing. It would
Really?
just fit. Yes, like no forceps, none of those duck lip things, no anything. Just bloop, pull it open like it was a birthday present or a sweet, whatever, and get right in
Wow.
there. She said that was the most vile smelling cunt she had ever seen in her life. It was horrible.
Oh my
It was
God.
bad, dude. Yeah.
You know what? I'm definitely not going to squeeze one out tonight.
Hey, Casey, got another one.
I seen
Jay Dead, what he said, the kink. Yep.
yeah,
Go ahead.
kinkiest thing he ever done was when he was in high school. This girl he had a crush on finally let him hit it, but her kink was she had me rub my meat in her underarm before
Now,
she gave me a BJ.
now, Jada, do you have her number? Because I would love to get the other end of that story from her. That would be great to hear her side of that. That would be incredible.
That's weird. I can understand the women's like, let me put it between my tits or wherever, but under my underarm in her armpit. I mean, that's like.
Now, okay, Casey, have you ever had a popsicle blowjob before?
Oh no! I assume that's a bloody blowjob.
No, a popsicle blowjob is when your girl eats a popsicle before she blows you, and then her mouth is still cold when she does it, and it is exhilarating. Dude.
Oh, yeah, I've had that. A lot of
Yeah.
girls use ice cubes.
Ice cubes or popsicle, whatever
Yep.
works. But I say this because then there's also a reverse that I've done that's actually kind of fun. You take another popsicle and you fuck the bitch with it, and then you eat it and you share it. That's when you get fun. That's when you get
No, I
that's when
haven't
you really
done
get
that.
that.
No, thank you. I mean,
Wouldn't that melt and break in or break off?
probably.
Well, yes, you don't leave it in there for 5 minutes. You go in and out a few times, and then you commence to the eat, of course. But yeah, it's all good.
Oh my God. Oh.
We've ruined Casey. Like prior to tonight, Casey was like, "Oh, I've done a bit from behind. I'm doing good." Like we just,
Yeah,
you ain't seen nothing, buddy.
I don't think
You turned him into an incel.
I don't think I'm gonna be squeezing one out off in a while.
Go ahead, Casey. Next one.
If it
Oh, that's good.
if it looks and smells like leftovers,
No, the bearded one.
bearded one.
The one right underneath J Dead. The one that's highlighted. The next one.
Well, this was the next one after that. Not before that.
Wait, it looks like and smells like leftovers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wrapped
I thought you read that one. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bud.
it's leftover steakum wrapped in loose piece of pita bread and walked
Pita.
away. Pita bread.
Pita bread. Yeah.
Well, I don't eat it if I can't if I didn't say it right. So like what kind of crap is pita bread anyways? It's probably some of that hippie bullshit.
Finally get the heavy. Go ahead, Casey.
Oh fuck me, right?
He says it's the bearded butcher. He got his seasoning and he had beef jerky and the beef jerky was
Bearded
out of
butcher.
this.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what Brock Lesnar's thing is. Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, it was the bearded butchers, wasn't it? Huh. Because
So I'm trying to think. Like, okay, if you met a girl, Casey, like,
Yeah.
and if she said like, I want you to slap the taste out of my mouth and fish me till I can't walk tomorrow, what would you do?
I wouldn't do the slapping the taste out of her mouth because I just can't do that. Like, but
Come on, man. If she's asking for it, you got to slap the bitch. You know
yeah,
what I
but
mean?
the problem is, then you know, you've seen some of these accusations. People are like, "Oh, he raped me or beat me up," and then
Well, I mean, of course, you don't do it with just any chick. You do it with one that you know is down. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure people like, oh, let's get
You can't even
beat me
speak.
during sex.
Oh Lord, we've
But-
corrupted Casey to a level he was.
Oh, I can't wait. There's more.
I
Oh.
I love the debauchery. The debauchery makes me happy. I dig it.
Casey's like this
I-
sweet, innocent virgin type, and now he's reading all this shit.
See,
Big
I
T
wouldn't
says she almost got put in the hospital because the yeast infection got so out of hand. She was on meth.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I bet she had more yeast than a fucking. Oh my God. Ugh.
Then a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm trying to drink while I'm talking at the same time. So
Oh, this
God.
is pure entertainment. Go ahead, J Dead.
Jay does say he caught a yeast infection from a girl one time. Before I knew a guy who could got one, and I thought he got herpes or some shit until he went to the doctor.
I've never had an STD.
God.
I thought I had crabs one time, but I didn't.
I've never had any STDs, thank God.
I've never had an
Oh.
STD or nothing. So I didn't know dudes could get yeast infections. That's something.
I didn't know either. Yeah, that's new.
That's you know.
Well,
Go ahead,
anytime when a woman say, "Hey, I'm having an infection, a yeast infection," I'm like, "Okay, I guess it's time to back off for a little bit." But
Okay, Casey, do you have your Red Wings?
no, I did not eat.
I have both my
woman
sets.
I mean, I fucked a woman when she was on her period, but not.
You got your Red Wings then.
Yeah, then you have your Red Wings.
Oh, I thought you had to eat her out. I thought
No,
that
that's fucking her.
No. If you're, I'm not eating fucking bleeding snatch. That shit ain't gonna
Yeah,
happen.
that's gross.
Oh,
Fucking-
I really,
Alexa Bliss could lay down naked in front of me and say, "Hey, you want to eat this shit right here with the blood coming out?" Yeah, fuck you. Ain't shit ain't happening.
I had it where one time it looked like I killed someone with my dick before. So, so yes,
I've been there. I was hanging out with a chick. We were fucking off and on, and what was it? I can't remember. Anyway, she came back into town and she goes, "Hey, you want to get together? I've got a hotel." All right, whatever. Anyways, we go back to her place, and it's in this horrible motel. It's like one of those like $30 a night places. Like that drugs like almost every episode of Cops was filmed in the parking lot of this place. It's what it looked like. Well, one thing led to another, and we ended up doing it. And she didn't tell me she was about to start ragging. And about the third or fourth time that we did it, she started. And these were just plain white sheets on the bed, just those cheapo hotel bed sheets. And I was doing her from behind, so everything was just hit like it wasn't landing on me; it was laying down. And we get done, and it looks like it was a murder scene on this bed, and we just left it. We just got done. We cleaned up, and I flipped the covers over the disgusting blood covered sheets, and we just fucking left. It's a wonder cops didn't come investigate because holy moly, it sunk plumb to the mattress. It went all the way through, dude. It was bad. It was a heavy flow that
It was like we're pretty sure that with all this blood that it was a murder scene, that someone died here.
day. Well, that's what it looked like. I mean, it was a gigantic round blood stain because it was hitting the sheet and just expanding or whatever. And it looked like a red river is what it looked like.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Hey, Tex. J-Dad wants you to read this one right here.
Okay. If you want to make Casey puke, just tell him how when you're eating your girl, she can have a cyst on her. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're going down on your old lady and she's got something that needs to come out of there, you can inhale that shit, dude. I'm telling you, that's why it's so important. If you make sure your woman's keeping that shit clean because it gets bad otherwise, dude. I mean, the smells that can come out of that fucking, oof, it's bad, dude.
Oh my god, I don't know if I could do any more of these, man. I just
This is great.
Okay.
This is great.
Well, Casey, let me ask you though. Do you go down on a bitch?
not as often as I probably should have.
So, so how important, when you're with whoever,
Yeah.
how much time are you spending on the foreplay? Or are you just hurrying your way through it?
If you're talking about foreplay, a lot of times I like having like we cuddle and then we kind of have like.
Hang on, wait. You like to be cuddled? Do you need flowers and dinner too?
No, but I mean, I
You beta male.
I thought I was talking to one of the guys and then we're having a girl
You're
talk.
just talking to me. I guess we're the only two guys here, Tex.
I like.
I want to be cuddled, Jesus Christ.
I mean, part of cuddling, I like to, have a huge makeup session where you're groping each other. So, and then after that, I mean, we just start ripping clothes off, and then we just go at it.
Do you like soft saxophone jazz music in the background with lit candles
He
as
likes
well?
the
There,
big Kenny G. Case is the Kenny G type.
Oh, God. What's wrong with that? I mean, it turns the mood on.
Casey sounds like a retarded stormtrooper.
Well, no. See, here's the thing. If you can hear the music while you're doing the sex, you're not doing the sex right because you should be in on the sex and you don't even know anything else is going on.
Oh,
that's how you know when it's good.
I don't know. What's really crazy, Tex? And a lot of girls that I've banged, they literally, I'll play like Stranglehold or like fucking Cat Scratch Fever. They get really like horny. Oh yeah.
I could see Cat Scratch Fevers. Not as much Stranglehold, but I get real of course I'm into like the goth chicks. I love the bondage types and everything else. That's what my deal is. But the heavy metal works. I mean, whether it's I've probably had sex to Rob Zombie songs more than anything else.
I've had a few to Pantera too, and a couple.
Pantera works. Pantera works good. Metallica works good. Ice Nine Kills works good.
Yeah. Well, what's a good heavy metal song that I made love to was Tie
Meatloaf. Meatloaf.
You made love.
No,
Casey's the Meatloaf of the group.
No. I mean, the song is tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. I mean,
okay. See, do you want to know how I know you're gay? Because you call it making love. That's how I know you're gay. So.
It's called fucking.
Tie a yellow ribbon around the
or
old
make
oak
with
tree.
the whoopee.
Yeah.
Or like how Brody would say was making it with the whoopee.
Making whoopee. See, that's
I don't think I've ever made love to a woman in my life. I don't think that's ever happened.
No, you know that 80s song, fuck, it's called I wanna know what love is. That's what Casey's song is when he's having sex.
He's got some yacht rock in the background. He's got "Come Sail Away" playing as he makes out when they're cuddling. That's what he does.
God. Old school gamers.
Oh, Mr. Pico, this is the funniest one.
Well, this one I
right here. It's if you can't read them, Casey, I will, because I think they're fucking hilarious. I've been reading them the whole time.
Holy shit, gamer! Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Whoa. Anyone else seen the video where the dude puts a glass bottle up its ass and it explodes? Jesus, Joseph and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's
Holy
wild.
hell.
I think I heard about it. Did I see it? I'm pretty sure I didn't. But I think I heard about this one.
Jesus.
That's just stupid. Like, if you're gonna put
That's
glass.
awful.
Like, if you're stupid enough to put glass up you, and then you're like, "Oh, it's not gonna break," and then it happens, I'm sorry, I don't feel bad for you. Like, you're playing with fire, and you got burnt. That's how I felt. Like, I could be heartless, but I mean, you put something that's fragile up you, that's sharp. So, I don't feel bad for that one.
I got one for you, Casey.
Oh no.
Casey, a full small human can come out of a woman's cunt. You can tell me how what the fuck what the fuck is that word?
Put it on screen.
Big T.
Let me see if I can find that. I think right here. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. You want to read that one?
No, thank you. Hold on.
Okay, I'll read.
Is
okay,
that
go for
elastic?
Yeah, elastic down there.
Elasticized, meaning stretchy and pliable. Okay, Casey, a full small human can come out of a woman's cunt. You tell me how elasticized down there is. Obviously, the woman's vagina is. I'll tell you what, man. Some of these old gals, like old girl I've got now, she's tiny little old thing. But her cunt is one of those that can take a beating and keep rolling. It's one of those. Some women, they stretch and they go back down to normal size. Others, once they stretch, they're ruined. It's like Casey. If you put on a size medium cotton T-shirt and you pull it off, it's never going to be the same. But if you had like an Under Armour type elastic material, it goes. It keeps its shape well. That's kind of what this is. But yeah.
Well, that's a perfect reason right there with the for my man skin or my human skin that I slip through the paint hole. See, that's
well, I'll tell you something that'll probably the work. I've never had glass bottles or any other dangerous situations like that, but my favorite kink, my favorite thing is knife play. I mean, I've said this before.
God.
I love knife play. I love to be cut. I love to cut. The blood drinking, all of it. I dig it. It turns me on. And the worst time it ever happened. I was 30 or 31. I can't remember. It was like we're right in that, a couple years span. Old girl I was doing it with, I had her wrist tied to the headboard where her hands were up where she could still use them. And I had cut her on the chest and I did my thing. And then I handed her the knife to hold while I was about to fuck her, right? Well, I start to get into it, and I'm just pounding it. I'm beating the fuck out of it. And I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I sling my arm, like I raise my arm up. Well, when I did, I raised my the inside of my wrist
Oh.
goes over the knife, and it cuts me unintentionally, and I thought I was going to fucking bleed out. I was like, oh, shit. I had to rush to the fucking hospital, do the whole thing. And then I had to explain how, because I had a gigantic wound on me, and then, of course, she has a fresh cut as well. Well, we didn't have time to doctor hers as well, so her shirt starts to bleed through, and cops get called. So we had to sit there and explain, we're actually sexual freaks. We're not murdering each other or somebody else. So that was a very fun night that we almost went to jail for.
Sexual deviants.
Sexual deviant is a I accept that term and I wear it proudly. I have the bumper sticker. Yes, sir.
Shit down there on the border. They have women. Oh, you want to read it? Go ahead, Casey.
No, I was gonna say that, like the knife play. That's a little way too extreme.
Oh, dude, God, it's so fucking hot, man. It's the hottest one I ever had done to me was I had the bitch riding me, and she puts the knife on the side of my neck, like right at the base of my collarbone, and cuts, and then sucks the blood as she's riding my shit, dude. I fucking exploded, man. It was incredible. Oh,
Casey likes to milk his.
Shit, dude.
He pretends they're barn animals, and he starts
blood. There is, I don't know what it is about blood play, but it fucking gets me, dude. I love it.
Your new, there you go. There's a porn name for you, Farmer Casey.
No, God.
Farmer Casey does a porno with like 400-pound fat bitches, and he just milks their fat, gigantic nipples. So that's the whole porno. That's what he does. Casey wears nothing but a farm hat with a piece of straw in his mouth. That's his whole outfit.
It's like.
Oh my God. That's great.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take Tylenol, but I'll be right back.
Casey's gonna go pray. He feels dirty now.
Go ahead, Tex. Let's keep reading these. These are hilarious. Go ahead.
Oh no, that.
Let's see. J-Dad says shit down there on the border. There've been women sneaking across with 5 pounds of cocaine. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I've got a friend that she back in her jail days, she used to use her prison wallet, which, for the educated, that's fucking vagina. She would sneak in everything from cell phones to chewing tobacco to cigarettes, all kinds of things. That's why when you go into jail, they make you do the whole bend over cough thing. So see if there's anything in your holes. So if there is, release. So yeah,
wow.
I mean, they even make the guys do it. It's something else.
Yeah, hey Tex, you've heard of 2 girls, 1 cup, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, 2 Caseys in 1 cup.
2 cases? No, it would be 2 cases and 1 cow, and there's just 1 fat bitch in the middle of it.
Big T says, I just want to say this is the best stream you guys have done. Bravo, gentlemen. Here's another one Big T said. He said, I woke up my whole entire house laughing. Here's
We're here to entertain.
Exactly. Here's another one. I'm on my break at work, sitting out in my truck, laughing my ass off.
Who was that?
That was J-Dead.
Oh,
it said,
I hope we've made your workday go faster than my friend.
Exactly. Yes. Here's one from Big T. It says, I remember in kindergarten, a girl dropped her pants and sat on the entire stack of Legos. Legos. They were inside of her as she was walking around, and they will break off, and she had to go to the ER. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. And here's another. Oh wait, you guys already did the one, the break off with the glass bottle. Okay. Oh.
That's hilarious, dude.
Oh yeah.
Shit,
Oh, here's another one that Big T said. Oh my god, he muppet that bitch.
I bet Casey like goes back to watching just like the plainest porno for like a few days just to get back in the right headspace. He just wants a regular man and woman just doing missionary, nothing fancy, probably under the covers, just nothing extra.
You know what's sad though, Tex? We turned him probably into an incel. He probably doesn't want to touch a woman ever again now.
Yeah, he probably. We may have turned him into a homosexual with all these.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Melissa comes over and she wants to fucking Casey. She's like, "No, thank you."
Casey goes, "Hold on, I'll be right back." And he goes to the refrigerator and brings a 2-liter out. Says, "Which end do you want?"
Oh.
And then Mr. Pico, he says, "I'll fuck that armpit."
I'll fuck that armpit.
I've never fucked an armpit, but I'm willing. I mean, if that's what she wanted. I mean, I've done worse, so I mean, it's not really that bad.
J Dead. It's funny. J Dead says, "LOL, I did her around the town all the time. She's married and she's got 2 kids. Every time I see her, I swear I chuckle. Todd, I told myself, knowing that bitch like that stank." What? That doesn't make fucking sense.
I think that was just a
I'll tell you what. So Casey, have you never like been with a chick and just smelt nasty pussy?
Oh yeah, I have that.
Okay.
And I regretted. I was young and dumb and didn't know better.
Now, okay, how far into this did you realize this bitch stinks?
When I started eating it.
Did you fuck her?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Time out.
If you didn't, I was going to think less up here.
Time out. You said you ate it and then you knew it was smelly. The minute you even put your mouth on it and it's fucking smells like shit, dude, I'm fucking like, nope, I'm good.
Okay. Do you eat ass when you're with the chick?
No.
You don't eat butt? Come on, dude.
Nope. Sorry, nope. Not doing it.
Nope.
You don't
I don't want to take a chance of fucking some turd falling out of her ass and the turd goes in my mouth. Fuck that.
But you're already down there. You might as well.
I mean, the closest I've ever done that with a chick is like I stuck my pinky in her ass. That's about it. Or I fucked her in the ass. That's the.
So I say you ain't never butt fucked some old gal?
Oh, I've fucked the girl in the ass, but I mean, like, and I've stuck my pinky up there, but I've never took a fucking nugget from her. That's just weird.
I'm not saying eat the shit out of her like it's peanut butter. I'm saying you eat her ass while you're going down.
We're learning so much weird shit tonight. Somebody wants to read that because that's perfect for tonight.
I'll read it. Put it on the screen.
Viewers' discretion is certainly advised.
Sure. Oh yeah, no. This stream has been demonetized, shadow banned. Probably will get deleted, and Casey might lose his YouTube channel after this. So,
see, the thing is, if we were on Twitch, I think by the first word when pussy were brought up, we would probably been taken down. So I'm shocked we're still able to still going. But we're probably not even a blimp on YouTube radar.
Yeah, no, like I said, YouTube done shut this one down. We're,
J Dead, the next one's hilarious.
No, I'll sleep.
Casey won't sleep tonight. He's just gonna have a blank stare.
No, I'll definitely
Casey
sleep.
will sleep tonight, but he may not get hard for a while.
Exactly. That's pretty much when I was gonna bring. I was like, I probably will have no interest looking at porn for a while now.
Casey might go back to church after we get done with this day and be like, you know what? I need Jesus in my life. Them bunch of heathens are disgusting.
It's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go back to church now.
Oh,
Yeah, this Sunday.
We're gonna help Casey refine his faith. We're doing a good service for
in
him.
the Church of Tex, right?
No, see, in the Church of Tex, blood play and debauchery are mandated.
Oh, hold
So,
on.
you know,
If we're going to talk about that, we got to bring up the picture of the Church of Tex.
no, in the Church of Tex, before you can become a full-fledged member, you have to take one of those little ladies up front and drink it of the blood of their teeth.
Of the blood.
Yes. So there is blood sacrament in my church. So just know that ahead of time. So you know.
I love how this church is non-dominational. Like you.
Oh yeah, no, we don't care what your denomination is, but you gotta love guns, freedom, debauchery, titties, alcohol, and deplorable sex acts. That must happen. So
And money.
Yeah,
and
big
money,
piles.
yes.
And Lone Star
Big,
beer.
gigantic piles of money. Yes. See, we don't have like a fountain for the holy water. There's an open tap of Lone Star beer that just constantly flows. You can stick your mouth in and get a drink. It's really cool. So,
This is hilarious. Okay, so next one.
what is it?
It says, no matter what a woman asks
Greetings
Casey
from
to do
See,
to her,
that's
he
funny. That,
automatically drugs her and buries her in his backyard. And she wakes up.
that level of hell right there is actually what I'm the manager over. So it's funny that y'all got my department. That's pretty cool. So,
Actually, this is the first time I actually seen this. I think I saw it and I saved it.
yeah, no, it's going to be. If y'all get sent to my department of hell, you know, since y'all are my boys, I'll take care of you. You know, I'll give you like light work to do, or you know, I won't punish you as bad. You'll just have to. If Satan comes around, you'll just have to scream a lot and pretend like you're being punished, so I don't get in trouble.
We'll do a podcast from hell.
From hell.
Oh, that'd be great, dude. Hey, dude, hell's going to be a whole lot of fun when we get there, man. So that's all I'm saying. So I can't wait.
And then, there we go. The big.
There's Jew Boy himself.
Dude.
Rabbi Casey.
Yeah. That's what I'm wearing that shirt right now.
I can't tell if you're black or if you're white.
The only color Casey worries about is green with that Jew shit he's working with. So, he can give a damn what your color is. As long as your money's green, he don't care.
Oh, yeah.
So, Casey, I'm curious to know, out of all the new sex acts that you learned, which one are you most anxious to try out in real life? Let's see. Hang on before you answer. Do you want to do the blood play with the knives?
No.
Do you want to wear a woman on your arm like a puppet with fisting?
Oh no.
Do you want to stick objects inside of you or her and get them lost?
No.
Do you want to eat pussy till a cyst comes out and goes into your mouth? I think we have a winner, folks. I think we found which one.
Oh God!
All right. So
No.
we'll just put that down as a no.
Everybody has agreed with you, Tex, that you have to read the fucking text from each one of these things because they're fucking getting more deeper and fucking hilarious.
Oh, please! I would be happy to. Oh, Yeah, I'm not gonna cringe like Casey's over here. I'm happy to read whatever.
Yeah, they're saying Casey is getting his man card pulled, and that text.
I'm happy to pick up the slack. That's fine with me. I mean,
Okay, Casey, all you gotta do is click the button. That's all you gotta do.
Just feed them down the pipeline and whatever.
Okay, go to the one that says Jay did nothing's worse than.
Well, hang on. There's one here on the screen. Jaded says, I was saying, I see that girl I used to fuck with the armpit kink around town nowadays. She's married with kids, and I laugh
Oh,
every
we've
time
seen
I see
that
her.
one.
Well,
Oh, okay. Well, it just popped up on the screen.
I think he retyped that one.
Yeah, because everybody wants to read theirs because they're fucking hilarious.
Oh.
That's why I was laughing my ass off.
Old school gamer comes in with, when I was a virgin and I was about to get laid, she smelled like 10 pounds of curry. Oh, God. I ran to the toilet and puked, woke up the next morning still a virgin. Well, gamer, I don't blame you because 10 pounds of curry on your dick doesn't transfer well, my friend. That is not something that, as they say down here, I don't wash off. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. I don't think
if the stream isn't deleted, we're all going some kind of sex registry. I can see it. You may be onto something. I can see it. Casey, call your rabbi in the morning and tell him about what we talked about. be like, Father Ishmael, they taught me about eating ass last night and cut bitches.
Hey, hold on. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe I am a rabbi. He doesn't know that.
That is true.
There's so many fucked up ones you're missing.
Oh, come on, load them up. Jada says, okay, got to go. I've been on break for over an hour. I'm going to get my ass fired because of this shit. Have a good one, you guys. Fuck. Well, J-Dad, sir, you have a good rest of your shift. If they get fired, set their car on fire. Do what you need to do.
Casey, go to where it says there's nothing worse than fucking in the dark. That one. It's one just above Pico.
Hang on. J-Dad's got a good one here. J-Dad says, I need to be cuddled after I've nearly choked a bitch unconscious and called her and her mom every name. But, oh, dude, I love choking. Nothing gets my shit harder than choking a whore. I'll be real honest with you. I dig that shit. Casey has sex while listening to Boy George at the Culture Club.
Oh, we got Ryan the Hill in the chat.
What's up, Ryan the Hill? Hope Meow Meow's doing good.
Meow meow.
Yeah, Mr. K's a bad Mr. K.
These are my cheese poos.
God damn it, guys, my cheese poos.
Oh,
I can't do a good Cartman.
Dude, I can. I can do a good Cartman and a Beavis and Butthead.
Isn't that called one cow, one jaw?
Oh God!
If you can't tell, if it's an oversized clit or it's an undersized dick, and then leave it be.
Well, that's right. I mean,
dude, I'm sure you've seen the porno with China and Xbox in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure China wasn't born a man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she didn't look good.
With that jawline and that massive clit, I'm not sure that there wasn't balls in there somewhere.
Well, I think that's right after she had her jaw reconstructed.
I have no idea.
Oh God, there was one where a chick put a dildo up a dude's piss hole and it split it open. Oh my God!
Oh man!
What the fuck?
Oh
well, I know. I want to say it was in World War II, in the POW camps, that they would stick like um, wood, like little pieces of wood in the tip of their pecker or something.
That is so fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh. That looks like that's all of them that I see.
No, he got a whole bunch more.
Where?
I'll read them. It's one
Oh,
says
read 'em
I one says I can see Casey being into wearing a diaper
Oh, I saw that.
and having a what is that? Have text read that. Click it.
Oh, which one is it?
Give me a second to find that one.
I wish I could see the comments, but while I'm on
You can.
StreamYard,
Do you have StreamYards?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, it's
I
on the
don't-
chat.
Are you?
I don't have the app.
I'm on the internet. Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, it's in the comments. Oh, shit!
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you can read them. That's why I've been laughing
Hey.
my ass off.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's down for the blood play. Jay did down with it.
Yeah, like you literally you didn't know about that text. You can literally read all the comments.
I had no clue that was a button, dude. I barely use this thing. I don't know how to operate technology.
Hey, I just learned how to do this.
Shit.
Oh, I'm
No,
still
go ahead, read the one.
Pico says Casey likes to be held.
But I want to know about this crazy fetish, Casey.
Now, hang
likes.
on, wait, hang on before we go there. Casey, are you the? Now you say you like to cuddle. Are you the big spoon or the little spoon?
I would say I'm more of the big.
Usually.
Yeah, usually.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, sometimes I want to be held. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing that I just want to take my manhood away. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I was with my late wife, I learned to not.
So you were the bitch.
No, I wasn't a bitch.
Oh, here's one. Hang on. Here's that one from Jay that you're talking about, AJ. Nothing worse than fucking in the dark than walking into the bathroom to piss and you're covered in blood like Christian Bale in American Psycho.
That's what I was trying to say, man. There's so many, like literally, there's so many fucked up ones.
I
Pull a straight up Patrick Bateman. That's great. I love that.
Oh
American Psycho's a great movie, by the way. I love that.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, because you kept skipping it. Just like the one underneath it where it says, "Man, I wish I."
I see it now.
Man,
American Psycho is one of those movies that must be watched.
Just like the one next underneath it is fucking hilarious too.
Let's see.
Oh God. Oh my, that's not the one I'm like freaking out. It's the one a couple.
We'll get to it, but we gotta read this one.
Oh God.
Man, I was all about to eat up 2 hot buckets during the show. I hope it's not one of those pizza pockets where it's got the red marinara sauce on the inside. That'd be bad.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Then the one underneath what Jay did, not the one that says Big T, but the one that says when that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ted.
Yeah. When that cyst pops, it tastes like old olives and feta cheese.
Oh God. Oh.
Melissa, the ex Casey's never going down on you ever again. We're sorry. It's not going to happen ever again.
It's not like he was doing it in the first place.
That's probably true. That's probably true.
But I still want to know about this, Casey. You and your diaper fetish. Text
yeah, so what's this?
I don't have no
read that
diaper
text.
fetish.
Which one? The one that's highlighted is the cyst one.
No. The one that says I can see Casey. It's right above old school gamer.
Right above old school.
Where it says, "Geez, Tex, you must love yourself a heavy period." The one that's right below it.
Oh yeah. I could see Casey being into wearing a diaper and having a lactating woman squirting his face.
Oh god.
Hey, I tell you, dude.
Got
I
to
mean,
that one.
obviously, I've got 2 children, so I've had lactating breasts in my life. That's not bad. I'll be real honest. I mean, I've breastfed during sex. It's an experience that needs to be tried. You know, it's something else. It's not bad,
I mean,
but
I
I'm not
wouldn't
into.
mind sucking,
I'm not gonna wear a.
sucking on tits if it's lactating.
Now, Casey wearing a diaper is a whole nother issue. I'm not even going
Well,
there.
technically, he is a fat baby. I mean, let's be real.
Oh, that's
But,
not.
oh,
No,
I
thank
could see.
you.
Oh no! Casey wears that. Casey has a mask just like Drew has with that baby mask, and he wears that with a diaper. And oh my god, he goes all the way with
Uh,
it.
Baby Casey. Here's a funny one. It's right underneath the lactating one.
I totally
Lactating.
forgot. Hold on,
Casey's gonna say a few Hail Marys.
what is that baby
So-
bib? I mean, I know that
R2's acting up again.
Oh, here's a good one from Pico. Go down on a crusty crutation.
But
You
what's
might come
that?
up with a mouthful of blue cheese dressing.
Oh,
Oh my
that's gross.
god! Oh my god!
Oh. And right above that one, Big T says, "You know what they say about a pussy, sis? Like a can of crackers once you pop the fun."
Don't stop.
I think we've Casey.
I sent a message.
We're gonna Casey. We're gonna need to have a council meeting of men, and to possibly calling your main card there, sir. So just know that ahead of time. So we may have to downgrade you. We may not take away, but we may have to add points to your license like that. We may just have to do that. I'm not sure how it's going to go, but we'll figure it out. So, oh shit, dude, I'm fucking drunk. Oh,
So that makes it better. You're drunk.
fuck, dude.
Well, you know what? I am getting kind of sleepy, and
You're not sleepy. You're scarred. Casey's gonna go. Casey's gonna go play Mario just to recover from the trauma we put him through tonight.
No, I was gonna take a hot shower, but I might take a cold shower tonight.
Casey's gonna go cry in the shower. He's gonna be in the fetal position, cry.
It's like, what have you guys done to me?
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
dude, that's incredible.
I'm shocked how we were able to get away with this.
Oh,
Get away with what? No one even knows we exist.
good, and I like it that way.
Oh,
Oh,
this is
fuck
great.
me, right? I'm glad I'm off tomorrow because all these freaking 10+ hour days back to back are about to kill me.
Oh, I hear you, dude. Fucking, I know exactly what you mean.
I ain't getting out of bed unless my house is on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep. I'll probably sleep till at least 1 in the
Motherfucker,
afternoon tomorrow.
You could go to bed right as soon as you wake up and sleep for another 12 hours. I don't want to hear dick all night.
Well, that's not true. I mean, there's sometimes like I'll take a big nap and I'm ready to go to bed and I can't sleep for shit.
Casey is the human equivalent to Garfield. That's who he is. If you ever need to know who Casey is, Casey's Garfield. He stuffs his face and then he sleeps. That's Casey.
We got 2 more. We got 2 new ones.
Oh, hang on. Oh. But Casey has a snuff film collection.
Oh, I actually did at one point, but I don't have it anymore. I told the story to both you and
Casey loves lasagna.
I do like lasagna, but I know
No more.
Hang on, AJ. We need Casey as Casey. Fuck, I'm getting drunk. I can't tell. We need Casey as Garfield as one of your little photoshops.
Oh yeah,
That's not
dude, I'm
a
gonna
bad
do
idea.
that. I'm gonna make it.
That's not a bad idea.
That can be
See?
Casey's new profile picture.
I'm gonna have
Oh.
fucking Rabbi Casey holding Garfield Casey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hold on. Old School Gamer says that if we put the Jewish
Oh.
Casey on the thumbnail, this video won't be demonetized.
Oh, we can play off of Casey's Jewism and not get fucked. Oh, that's brilliant.
Or the problem, no, the thing is, it's not like I'm getting monetized anyways. It's not
Yeah.
like one, like,
Oh, hang on, Casey. You might need to change the name of your channel to Casey's Gaming, Wrestling Talk, and Sex Debauchery as well.
sex debauchery.
If you can somehow fit that in the title, you'd probably get a bump up in subscribers. You know,
Well,
Casey's Sexcapades.
Well, the only reason I even put gaming and wrestling is because the Rose was saying that I'm doing wrestling and gaming content. I'm like, and he says that I should open a second channel. I was like,
and it's fucking died. That's.
God damn it, RT.
We need sound effects on the show, so when this happens, we can
busy
play
just with kids.
Now, here's a question.
Oh,
Do you want to be R2, or do you want to be 3CPO, or something else, Tex?
No, he needs to be R2 retarded. That would be his robot name.
R2 retarded.
That's who he would be.
And then
Okay, we got more. Go ahead.
Hang on. I like this one from JD. Casey likes fisting a woman's ass while he's wearing his Nintendo Power Glove. She calls him Super Mario and has a mushroom butt plug shoved up his butt. Ooh, Casey's getting into the action now. I didn't know Casey was a player and a coach. Okay, well,
God,
he's going both ways on this here deal. I bet. Casey, you care to respond to the mushroom butt plug, Zerk?
No, thank you.
I mean, these are accusations we need answers to. You know what I mean?
Well, this is great. Go ahead, Tex.
Well, they're just accusations. I mean, I'm not going to confirm or deny them.
Chico says, you know how you can tell Casey is a Jew? He loves going down on chicks on their period because it smells like penny.
Oh my God, that's fucked up.
So Casey likes a Copperfield pussy, huh? Is that what he likes?
That's got to taste horrible.
Casey's known as Kung Fu Jew.
No, see, that's not true because Casey can't kick anywhere above his knee height, so he can't do kung fu. You know,
Big T says
that's fake news.
This is funny. Big T says it's only 3:35 a.m. in the morning and he's wide awake.
You know, Tommy NC isn't a Jew because he puts nickels up his ass.
No, it's not. He didn't put nickels up his ass.
Those quarters.
Oh, that's great. Hey, I guess the man doesn't like to carry a wallet. I mean, he's got to do something, I guess.
Well, he's got his jail wallet, though. You know, that's why they call it. Well, no, Hans is a prison.
A prison wallet is a woman's cunt. Yeah.
But hold on, what about the? Was it for dudes? Isn't it up their ass though? Is there?
Yeah, because how are you going to stick? Okay, are you going to put a fucking cell phone up your fucking dick hole? Of course not.
No. Obviously, the only other spot is up your ass.
Right.
Like, there's unless you somehow put have.
Oh, Casey, we need a sex talk with Casey hotline show. This is what we need.
Dude, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I want to start a show up, and that could be great.
We can, have Casey, have one, AJ, you do the show with him, but you're his Ed McMahon, right? All you do is you're just in the background. You let Casey carry the load, and you have callers call in, and they get to ask Casey the most vile sex
No,
questions,
see
and
that's
Casey has to answer.
See, that's not how I was gonna do it, Tex. I was gonna be like Howard Stern, right? I'd be Howard Stern, and he'd be like fucking like Gary or one of the fucking whack
Well,
packs or
yeah,
like
but it'd be
Beetlejuice.
funnier. It'd be funnier if he has to carry the brunt of this load. That's what will make it so great.
Right, that's what I know.
That'd be great.
Casey kicks some dwarf's ass. Well, Casey's the same height as a dwarf, so yeah.
Oh,
No.
I got an idea for your next Friday show, Casey.
What?
We need to Google a bunch of different sex acts, like the names of them,
my God.
and we tell you what the name of the sex act is, and you have to describe what you think it is, and then we'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
I'm gonna look it up too.
That's not a bad idea. I like
That
that.
would be freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
And then we can have viewers chime in with they can contribute whatever, and then I can ask you the AJ and I can ask you the question, and you can respond to it, and if you would do it or not. That would be hilarious.
I think it's a great idea. It sounds funny
That
as
would
fuck.
be hilarious.
Yeah.
So everybody
Casey.
wants to know about sex things. This is great.
Casey has a drawer full of expired condoms. I bet Casey buys condoms to make balloon animals out of. I bet you that's what he does with them.
No,
I like to blow them up, but they're sticky and they taste weird. I don't know what it is.
There was this one chick I had did buy a box of condoms. By the time I ran out of the box of the condoms, we were pretty much done with each other. So, yeah.
How many condoms was in the box, and how long was the relationship?
I don't remember. Maybe 12 in there, I think, give or take
Okay.
around there.
And how long did y'all last?
5 seconds.
5? I mean, if I'd probably say between 4 months-ish, give or take.
You didn't have sex 12 times in 4 months? Holy moly.
Well,
Boy, you damn near a virgin, ain't you?
no. Well, I'm trying. See,
Yes, he is.
Well, here's the thing. I was dating this one chick, and I was trying. We were fucking, but she wouldn't.
You sound weird saying that, Casey.
she wouldn't want to get.
You were having coitus. There you go. There's a word for it.
He was making love to her. Now, remember, AJ, he makes love. He doesn't fuck. He makes love.
Okay, so Casey is the meatloaf of the family. There you go.
But
Casey multitasks. He's a top end bottom.
Oh God.
Callan Frog says I wear diapers. That is once again fake news, Callan Frog. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't even wear underwear, so much less a diapers. So no thank you.
But the story was I was hooking up with this one woman, but anytime I asked her, hey, why don't we be boyfriend and girlfriend? And she was not ready to do that, but we're fucking though. I'm like, okay. And her family considered us boyfriend and girlfriend because I was over there 2-3 times a week. So, so after a few times, after like the last few times, I asked her, like, why are we not in a relationship? So it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use this against her. It's like, if we're not together, we're technically just dating then. So I'm gonna, check out the field. So I was hooking up with another woman at the same time. So I was
This sounds familiar, Casey.
So I was going to say, I think we got this story from a certain woman that came on and made a big old dramatic deal on the show. You know what I'm talking about?
No, this had nothing related to that.
Okay.
You sure it sounds just like it?
No, it had. Well, No, that's different. It's different. It was nothing related. This is like not even in the same decade with that. So this is like almost 2 decades ago, give or take. Maybe.
Mhm.
So yeah. So I was one time I hooked up with the girl I wanted to get in a relationship. No, actually I hooked up with the other chick. Then I hooked up with the one I wanted to be with, and then I hooked up with the chick the very next day. So I went back and forth. It was like, but the only reason I did that was, I mean, they didn't want to be in a relationship, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna have some fun.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do that if I was in a relationship, though.
I got a funny one for you, Casey.
Hey, if the bitch ain't gonna put out, find someone that will.
Well,
Yeah,
it's not
here's
even
one.
that. It wasn't even that she wasn't putting out. I wanted to get in a relationship. But
Eh,
Here's one from Big T. It's funny. It says Casey has the body of Garfield and the IQ of a droopy dog.
oh, wasn't it Odie?
Yeah.
you know you wear diapers, Tex. All you A&M fans do. Well,
Oh.
some of them may, but I know that I don't. I'm sorry to disappoint you there, Calan. So, maybe
But
next time, but not on this one, sir. So,
see, we
Pico,
know.
Pico says Casey makes love.
Well, I mean,
Oh my god.
I bet Casey cries after sex. I bet that's what
That's
Casey
why.
does.
Well, that's what most betas do.
oh,
I bet he
And he
fucking.
tells the woman he's sorry.
Oh, I
oh,
bet. Oh no! I bet Casey's one of those. Whenever he comes, he's like, "I love you," and she's like, "Nothing in the bitch or whatever." I bet he's one of those. Oh, that's funny.
do I have to answer that one? Do I have to answer that one?
Which one?
What?
That last one you just brought up. I mean,
Which one? The drawer full of condoms?
no, the one like when I finished, I love you.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, you
Play
do,
it.
don't you? Oh, you motherfucker, you do. Fuck.
Well, I mean, when I was younger, I was stupid enough and fell for that. Yes.
Oh,
Nowadays, no.
Casey.
Hey,
You need to be red pilled. You and fucking Rose need to be fucking red pilled. Enough of this fucking beta male shit.
hey,
One's fucking cucking out to a
oh,
fucking single mom, and the other one's fucking wants to
hey,
be
you know
huiled
what?
and shit. Fuck
If
that.
Rose is getting laid, I say good on him. You know,
Fuck
God
that
bless him.
shit. Y'all need to
So.
fucking man the fuck up. Stop being fucking cunts.
well, but hold on. I said that was when I was, younger, and I got. I mean,
Oh,
it was just in the moment. So I was like, but nowadays it's different. And especially after you've been married, it's kind of like, I'm not saying that it wasn't bad, it wasn't good during when I was married, but and I wouldn't say it was. Well, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna make me
yeah,
look.
it's gonna take a hell of a woman for me to make a damn commitment. I mean, I've got my deal going. It's working pretty well. It's something real special is gonna have to come around for me to fucking There's
Age,
only I say, huh?
age.
No, I ain't fucking that whore. No fucking thing.
She had jungle fever. That's
I've
past.
I've seen what's been inside of her. Nope.
My rule, and I know some people say that's racist, but if a chick has had sex with a black guy, I'll just walk right away from him and say, nope, you had jungle fever, pass.
I like
Call it what you want to say it.
I like pure bloods only. Thank you.
Yep.
So we ain't doing this half blood shit. Whatever. But no. No, there's the one woman that I truly could say I honestly
Oh my
love.
god!
Would have done anything for. Didn't work out, so I'm gonna have fun.
Stay cool. I was ordering
Stay,
that.
stay tuned for the Garfield After Dark show where Casey will finally take a crack at punching his Normal's fart box. We'll be right back to these messages.
You
So
know,
hang on a minute. Y'all really don't eat ass, do you?
no, hell no.
no. Sorry.
My
no.
goodness. You
No.
bunch of pussy ass some bitches. Well,
No,
look at y'all.
it's because I don't know. I just don't fecal matter. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, well, you don't have to stick your tongue in the asshole, but you play on the outskirts. You know what I'm saying?
oh,
Well, like I said, I stuck my finger in there, but that's about it. I mean,
Casey, have you ever butt fucked a chick?
yes.
Okay.
well, so
But
have I, but that's not the
but-
point.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm gonna be tasting this when I'm done.
So, okay, well, that begs the question then. Have you ever butt fucked a chick and then pulled out a shit sickle?
Oh, my
Oh God!
No, luckily not. Luckily not. Oh my god. Oh. See, the thing is, like, a lot of times, like when, like, I had,
I'm about to die. This is great.
oh my god, like, I'll gag if
R2's fucking up
like,
again. You gotta hit him in the head.
I'm picking up my dogs. Like, I can't imagine.
I
doing
can't.
that.
I'm about to die. God bless Texas. I tell you what.
Oh my god, Pico says he actually ate his ex-wife's ass twice.
No, there you go. Pico's a good man. He's willing to get down to the, whatever. Let's see. Stay tuned for Tex After Dark. Tex woke up in a landfill of diapers. What's your name with diapers, dude? That's weird.
I think he has a diaper fetish.
I think so. And I don't know any 89-year-old trans women. I don't. That's a new one.
Pico.
Oh fuck! Sorry. Pico
Wow,
says
what-
put in a white chocolate bar, came out of brown one. Yeah. So Casey's not down for blood play. He's not. He won't eat ass. He's never had a shit sickle. He doesn't want to eat cis-filled cunt.
Oh.
I want to see his face reaction.
Okay, so
Great.
So Casey jokingly has said, I can't even talk. This is great. Casey has jokingly said that he's peed in a woman, but I think it was joking. Or have you actually got down with the waterworks?
Oh my god.
Big T.
Well, I
No.
mean, honestly, that was joking, but oh my god, like,
So you've never done the golden shower before?
no, I definitely wouldn't. If it's gonna happen, I'm gonna be the one peeing. I'm certainly not gonna be the one getting pissed on. I'm like, I don't care. Oh.
Casey tries to pee on a woman and he pees on himself.
Oh.
Casey would try to pee on a woman, he'd get shy bladder and wouldn't be able to do it. That's what would happen.
Oh god. Oh god. This one is hilarious right here.
Oh, it's
The one
great.
above it's great too.
Oh. Casey makes women wet with tears from crying.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh god.
I think that's for you, Tex.
Somebody hit him in the back of the head. He's skipping the track again. That's funny.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and wrap this up for tonight, guys.
Yeah, I need
Hey, we got 1 minute to go. It'll be 5 hours. That's the
Oh,
longest
shit.
stream.
Shit, I
Jesus
didn't-
Christ, it's been 5 hours. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Oh, I'm surprised
So,
I'm still
well, I
awake.
mean, we're still able to do it. So, Tex.
Yeah, but Casey won't be able to do it anymore after this show. He's fucked.
Oh yeah.
Casey won't get a hard on until the next millennium. He's done.
He's gonna have to get some Blue Chew. Hey, you know what,
Casey
Casey?
might
Here's
as well.
a sponsor for you. BlueChew.com/83 week saves you 10% on your next order. You're
Casey-
welcome.
Yeah.
Casey might as well go become a monk because he ain't worried about sex no more the rest of his life. We done ruined his ass.
I'm not gonna lie. There's like I feel like I could almost dry heave a little bit.
Well, when you dry heave, picture your tongue going into into Sonny's farting asshole. Make sure that's what you do. Just picture as you're over that toilet or that trash can, you've got Sonny's pooting ass in front of you. You're tongue punching a fart box. You know.
You sick freak. Oh God. You wanna go ahead and shout out Frank?
Oh yeah. Thursdays 7 Central. We do movie talk over on the Harsh Truth. I'm too drunk to plug anything else now.
I'll plug it for you, Tex. Follow Tex
Please.
on Twitter at /yourvision. Follow
There you go.
fuck
Mikel?
no. Frank
fuck
on
Mikel.
Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Follow Frank on Twitter at
It's
fucking The
El
Harsh
Padrino.
Truth.
No, on Twitter it's like El Padrino 13 or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just go to
follow-
my Twitter and you'll find it.
Yeah.
I don't give a
Shout out to Gatekeeper Drew. Follow him at Derailed Gaming. Shout out to Mikel, you fucking handicap fuck. And you know what? We still need to harvest your organs.
Hey, I want that fucking skin mask. I need my Leatherface outfit. I want your fucking face.
You can find
I'm gonna take Mikel's face.
We're definitely earning this for the night show.
Oh, I made that for Tex. I thought that was great. That's an actual postcard from Hell, Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's going to be great. Like I said,
Yeah.
whenever I'm ruling my department in hell, it's going to be, I've already got it cleared with the big man. He's going to make sure all the fine bitches that do all the kinky shit get sent to my area. So it's going to be great.
In case he's gonna throw up in every fucking which way.
Yep. Whenever Casey comes to my department in hell, I'm going to make him eat Sonny's ass for the next 5,000 years. It's going to be
While
great.
she's queefing and farting on him.
Every hour on the hour, I'm gonna make Sonny squirt in his face just to punch him a little bit more.
Damn.
See, everybody keeps saying donos. Mr. Pico wants to donate to us. This is fucking podcast gold.
Hey, yeah.
Well,
I'm more than happy
to
to
right
accept
now
the
because we're wrapping up anyways.
Okay, but look, Mr. Pico, let me tell you this. St. Patrick's Day is going to be Friday is Raw. We're all going to be on cam drinking. Donations will be happening. So donate there because we're all going to get fucked up and it's going to be Casey's birthday. So yeah, definitely that's going to be a hell of a show. But we're still doing shout outs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Follow me at AJ Raider on Twitter. I'm on here Wednesdays for Wednesday Night Nitro and Friday is Raw.
Yep.
Casey?
Have you noticed I switched from normal numbering to room?
He said he donated a minute ago. Mr. Pico did. Yeah.
Did he? Oh wow! I had.
Where is it? Yeah, where'd you donate to?
I assume to my
StreamYard?
I guess Streamlabs.
Oh, cool. Read it out.
Well, I have to go. Hold on, let me see. This never happened on here before.
Well, maybe if you start promoting the donations, we can get people to fucking donate, and then you can get
Much
a better
like
fucking
Casey.
computer.
Much like Casey having sex with a woman like a man, this has never happened to him before. This is all new.
This is all new.
Anyway, what did Pico's dono say?
I'm trying to find it right now. I'm like, I don't know. I'm a freaking idiot.
I'm a fucking idiot.
All right, Drew.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to locate it.
I have no clue. I have no control over any of that shit.
I'll have. You can buy a condom with. Let me. Yeah, let me go to Streamlab on here.
Yeah, we want to make. I mean, he took the time and donated his money. That's what we can do is acknowledge it.
Yeah, acknowledge him, Casey.
Acknowledge him. Maybe you know what? Like, I would check my PayPal. So I was like, I checked it. I was like, I'm like, all right, like, and the only times I would see on OBS or the Streamlab, it would say people subscribing.
Do you have a Venmo?
No.
You should get a Venmo. We can have people Venmo you cash because they'll fucking leave a little note that says something funny on it or whatever.
Okay. Well, I mean,
you can do the same thing with PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. But some people don't like PayPals. And then I can understand I was hearing that they were having problems with the or they were getting scammed or something on PayPal.
I don't know, but Pico, I'm assuming he.
I'm trying to look at it. I apologize about that, Pico.
Casey isn't very podcast and eloquent.
Yeah, I'm a freaking idiot.
I'm a fucking idiot.
God damn! It's like
good news is I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk enough to not be able to stand up, so that's a good sign.
Oh yeah.
God damn it. I don't
you know
know
what's
what the
funny
fuck's
is
going on.
that St. Patrick's Day fucking stream. I think we should do it earlier, so we just get really fucking hammered and just fuck around.
I'm gonna start taking donations for my new liver that I'm gonna need if I keep this nonsense up. So,
well, that's why you take Michelle's liver.
Yeah, but his retarded ass liver probably give me autism or some shit. I don't want that motherfucking.
Oh, come on!
You know what I mean? I'd probably catch the retardation that he's working with. I don't need that in my life. You know, right?
Oh, do you only would you get the? Oh God, trying to think of
Pico,
a
where'd
sample
you?
of his. Oh, there we go. I found it. It says Casey has to wrap it. Casey wraps it up.
How much was it?
Up to go. It was $1.01, but that was cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey,
yeah,
we appreciate your dono, Mr. Pico Boulevard.
Yes,
definitely,
I appreciate
people.
It, bro.
That's $1 toward. We're going to call this Casey's Hooker Fund, and we're going to get him the most filthy, nastiest sex worker we can find to do all the filthy things that we talked about.
You know what's funny? I was thinking we should figure out how to get these sex phone calls going on, right? And do that for St. Patrick's Day. That would be fucking hilarious.
You know, we do that. Casey's going to have to turn his camera off because he's going to be diddling himself the whole time that's going on.
Oh,
so what? God. We're all going to be fucking wasted. It doesn't matter.
Casey's going to be like, oh, God, she just said fuck me in the pussy. And he's going to be That's what we're gonna hear in the background. We're gonna think he's pounding the bottom of his desk or something over, and he's gonna be fucking jacking off like a fucking retarded monkey fiend or something. So
Oh, now mine's now starting to crash again. But yeah, thanks again, Mr. Pico. I appreciate that, bro. But,
you imagine
yeah.
Casey be like, hold on, talk slower, hold on.
He said that I missed the punchline, Garfield.
Oh, Jesus.
But
Casey. Fuck me, right.
This is crazy.
Oh, God.
What I'm gonna do is that I have some virtual board games that I have one left to do that I have uploaded, but I got a video game hunting that I've got going on. But I'm also gonna start doing these 3DO game reviews now. And I showed this video game. I wanted.
No, R2 retarded kicked in again. There we are.
That's great. He's got to go make love.
It's a horrible game. Come on, god dang it.
Casey's gonna drop kick that
breaking
fucking
up,
motor when he gets done with this fucking script. Casey's gonna reach out and fucking throw that computer in the front yard.
Oh my god, you see him doing like Buggy and doing that too.
There we go. There you go. Look.
Oh.
Casey's gonna go make love. I didn't say you were going to do a video game review. What the fuck?
I bet Casey makes love with a watermelon with a hole in it. That's what he makes love to.
That's it.
Get text, you gotta go smack him upside the head again.
We need to unplug it and plug it back in. It's gone
Okay.
fucking retarded.
So he's got two names. It's fucking one's Garfield and one's R2 what?
R2 detarded. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
There we go. I'm back now. I think I had to get
Hey,
rid
R2
of that.
retarded is back.
Video gay reviews. Yeah, Casey's gonna do video gay reviews about homos butt pumping each other until they die and get AIDS. That's what he's gonna do.
But
While jerking off.
Did you see this enemy of this game on the play?
Who's to watch it now?
No, look at the picture I have on the screen.
Oh, that looks very suggestive.
This is one enemy.
Talking about getting your Red Wings, you can get them right there, House.
And this is another one right here.
Where do you find this obscure shit video games that I've never even heard of?
Well, I mean, I find this shit on the internet. Like, I'll watch YouTube video and, well, some of the stuff, like when I go eBay, look on stuff on eBay, it pops up on there. So, it's like, it's like, it looks interesting. It's just a crappy version of Doom. Instead of you have a gun, you start with a frying pan and then you move up to throwing like a meat cleaver. So
there you go.
But I'm gonna plan to do this gameplay review coming up this weekend. When I wake up after like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, you fucking hog. butt pumping queer bait faggot. Do your thing.
But we're going to go ahead and cut off for the night. So I appreciate Tex, AJ, and Mikkel for coming on. I appreciate Mr. Pico donating
Go Boulevard.
and everyone. So it was a great night.
Yeah, Big T, J Dead, all great contributors to the ruining Casey for life. Yes.
Oh yeah. I'm starting to feel better now. For a while, I was on the edge
Well,
of trying.
Casey, when you go to sleep, just picturing going ass to mouth with that bleeding monster on your video game. Okay? That's what I want you to imagine. Like when that sumbitch bends over, you just go to town. Just imagine you're the Rock, doing that whole tongue thing with that bleeding sumbitch on there.
Oh, would you allow this creature to give you a blowjob?
No, I'm good. I got a feeling I'd probably put my dick out and I'd pull back a bloody stump. But hey, you do it. And you tell me how it goes. How about that?
No, thank you. But we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you guys.
Adios.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.